Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream with me, Forte07, in art time, also known as background hell, because it is. That's what we're doing probably today. If I get too crazy, we'll move on to other things, because I don't want to go completely insane. That's why the This Is Fine dog is up now, because that's just how I'm starting out today, which is why I don't have the hat on. We have Go Time bandana on, and I look like an idiot because I have things sticking out of it, so I stopped losing my pin. That is why I have this on, and why that was up there. Because it rolls under things, like under my keyboard over here, or under the PS3, and then I can't find it, and then I get frustrated because I can't find it. So, you know, you get a headband, and then you just stick things in there, and you never lose them, because you always feel where they are. We talked about backgrounds last time, and we're still doing backgrounds today. I think I need to actually, I think my driver is acting up. Hold on a second. I just have to cry a little bit about it for right now. I need to close that. Don't worry, it's saved. It's fine. I have to cry about it. So I had a friend, Brian who popped in on stream. He helped me put together a little video done in Blender. I mentioned it last week, of the camera spinning around some placeholders, just so I can trace over the background. Easy peasy, you think, right? Except the spin we have, it's a 4-second video. 4 seconds is a long time in animation. As I'm sure you'll hear me talk about a lot of time. Right? Come on, load. It doesn't want to load. It doesn't want to load this project. It's stupid. It makes me frustrated. Anyway, Blender, even though it renders out the thing in 24 frames a second, which is what I work in, it also does everything on ones, meaning every frame you see. Can you open? Why are you not opening? Whatever. That means every frame you see, right, is on screen for 1/24 of a second, one whole frame. Fine, that's fine. Sometimes I use ones. Ones are not evil. Ones are not bad. It's just for a 4-second clip. With a video, why is it not opening? Knock knock, wake up, come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Slowly starting to not believe in you, but hello? Okay, I don't know why Clip Studio is acting up now. Back to what I was saying. For a 4-second clip, working on ones is kind of hard. So let's do some basic math, shall we? 1 second at 24 frames a second, and ones, so, you know, basics, or whatever, is 24 drawings for that second. If I have 4 seconds, 24 times 4 is what? Doing math in my head pains me, so I'm going to do it on a piece of paper. 24 times 4, let's see, that's... I don't remember how to do math. That's 16. 8, 96, is that right? 48, 6, yeah, 96, okay. Why is this not opening? Excuse me. I never have a problem with paint like this. What is its problem? Okay. This is not how this is supposed to go. Did it not close down properly? Clip Studio Paint, go away. I have a feeling that that's causing an issue with it starting up. It doesn't want to start up 2 versions of the program. There we go. Yeah, that's what it was the issue was. Gotcha. So that's 96 drawings. No. I just want to work in here, please. Shut up, Clip Studio. So that's 96 drawings if I do a background every frame. That means doing, for one shot, because it's spinning, 96 drawings. I don't want to do that. So as you see here, set up on this lovely timeline, instead, I'll just draw the background every other drawing. So it's on 2s, like a sensible person. But this is still a 4-second shot. That still means 51 frames that I have to do. And right now, that doesn't look bad. This is simplistic stuff because that's just drawing the base room. Fine, whatever. This file is still gonna be stupid, probably. Here's the problem. Here's the big problem, right? I need a little bit of detail in the background to show that it's Grillby's. It's already been established. We've been fighting in this location for a while, but I can't just leave it technically a fully blank thing. I could probably cheat and just say, oh, everything flattened itself pixel style onto the wall. But thinking about it driving me crazy. Which is why we're, like I said, in crazy headband go mode right now instead of hat mode. Because we are. So, until I figure out what else to do with my life, like maybe speeding up the shot. If we watch this, it's gonna go in 2 frames a second, because I have a video. This is just a video plopped into the thing. So it doesn't like it. I'll show you the camera spin video. It's 4-second video. Right? This is it. This is just a placeholder so I can do the background. Okay? Right? I either need this background to go faster, so I have half the time to work with, which in this case is better. Or suffer and draw 51 backgrounds. I'm not sure which direction I want to go in at this point. So, yeah, I need to figure this out before I do too much. For now, what I'm going to do is I set this up to cheat. I set this up to cheat. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna basically I need to figure out. I'm just gonna. We're gonna trace over the. I can't words right now because thinking about this pains me. This song isn't helping. I can't make it if I stick together because it's just me working on this right this second. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to mark off areas of the room and that's the easy part, really, because, you know, I'm just tracing over the room. That's why I had this made. It's just that the big issue here is doing just the rest of the stuff in Grillby's, right? I won't have to do the NPCs. They've been snapped out of existence here, right? Why is frame 3 there? That doesn't make sense. I guess right now I just want to plop in these lines and see if I do it on 2s, if it looks okay. Because if it doesn't look good on 2s, then I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. Because that's the easiest way to necessarily fix this problem. Why is it, I will say, why is it off? Because the background video is on 1s. If you don't know what I mean, it's fine. Just know it gets a little dumb the longer I think about it. I'm trying to problem solve on the fly here. If I start smoking out of my ears or top of my head or something, we might move on to something else so I don't die. You know, I have other backgrounds to work on, and if I get tired of backgrounds, I have commissions to work on that should have been done forever ago. So I might go to commission territory. Today's kind of a grab bag, of sorts, but backgrounds are my main focus right this second, because they are. Oh boy. Okay, so I need to make sure that I actually skip things. Okay. I might need to do something just to help myself here. I need to block off. What's this song from? I like this song. 1715. Oh, it's from Sonic Forces. Okay. I need to block off these frames that I need to ignore, because I will start doing frames for those, or I don't want them. That makes this easy, because it means I can just spam this button until we... Well, I don't know if easy is the right word for it. Just need to get to the end. Come on. Okay, it's a little over 4 seconds, so, you know, it's more than 96 frames. Ooh, 102. That's gross. That's gross right there. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna block off every other frame. So the video is gonna look weird because it should block out the video. So that frame's important, this one's not. This one, fine. So pretty much every other frame, every other frame, I'm just gonna fill in with white. So it's not distracting the fuck out of me, and I wonder why things aren't lined up. This with the... I can get rid of the video once I get, like, the background element, like the frame of the room done. Because right now, ooh, it does not like me doing all these things. At all. That's why it's struggling a little bit here, just to do a fill. A me, if you will. The longer I look at this, the more scared I get. My biggest fear is not anything actually horror related. My biggest fear is backgrounds and heights. You make me do backgrounds in a glass box suspended over the ground. That's my biggest fear, I think. Okay, so that should help. It's just a little convoluted, the setup, but this is just so I can get the frame of the room in. Hopefully this works. If not, I'm gonna be sad. I'm already pretty sad, don't get me wrong. Oopsie. Copy that. I need to make sure these are lined up properly. Yeah, we're gonna get... I don't know if this is gonna look good if I take out those frames. And that's what we're testing here. Is if this is even going to work. Okay, so... the corner is not in the frame yet. There it is. Oops! I'm assuming that is there. Okay. But yeah, nothing super interesting right this second, I guess. Guess we can just chit chat so I don't go crazy. How's everyone's week doing? It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Oh, date. Today's date is today is January 23rd. It is today's National Pie Day? I mean, I guess. Yeah, okay. Today's Pie Day. Like, the food, not the mathematical version of pie. So if you like pie, go get pie. I'm not a pie person myself, so I'm good. Oh, yeah, these orbs. I had my friend put these in as a silly place-in for what's going on in the sequence. But they're actually proving to be a bit annoying here. So right now I'm just guessing on where things are. Again, this just highlights stuff I said last week. Why we don't do too much when it comes to like dynamic backgrounds, I think, in 2D stuff. You can do it, don't get me wrong. It just takes a lot of time to get it to look right. A turn here or there, a slight pan, going forward in one space, like those make sense, but a full like 360 spin, it's quite ambitious. It is very, very ambitious, and it works out, I think, in other mediums better than others. The other thing you might be saying, it's like, well, it's a square room. It's technically a rectangle, I guess. Can't you just, like, copy things? Because we already had a frame like this. But it's like it's the stuff that occupies the room that changes. That I have to keep in mind. There's a few other factors than just spinning a room. If they were in a spinning blank room, that would be entirely different. But we're not. There's technically stuff in it, and I can bend the laws of reality a little bit when it comes to actual space and perspective. But I can't... This isn't going to be like a Salvador Dali room where things don't make sense fully. Like I said, if this just frustrates me too much, even though I really want to get it out of the way, I will move on to other things, so I'm not actually pulling out my hair by the end of the night. I haven't gotten to that point in a while, but obviously I'd rather not get to it at all. If at all possible. I haven't gotten to that level of frustration in a very long time. I'll cry before I pull my hair out. Still not Still not the greatest, but you know, is what it is. Oop. No, where'd I go? I don't want to go over there. See, I might distort the floor a bit, so it's completely flat. If you look at it, it's kind of flat. God, it really doesn't like this. You can kind of see the corner move if you're paying attention. The program really doesn't like me working like this. There's a bazillion layers, and I have a video popped in here, and it's not liking it. Not liking it one bit. Oh, I hope the sound's okay. I know we turned everything up, and sometimes the music I'm playing on the YouTubes can overpower me. So if I need to adjust something, just let me know, and I will fix that. I might not be talking a lot right this second, because like I said, I'm trying to weigh up my options here in my head as I go along. Because eventually I'm gonna have to break these probably into different folders, because I can't do layers in an animation layer like this. And the way I put together backgrounds on here kind of require me to have a few layers. So that's gonna be fun. I'll figure it out. I need to at least, like I said, get the backgrounds or the room layout laid out. I need to raise my chair too. I feel like I'm sitting under the desk. That's a bit better. Much better. But yeah, we'll see what we can get done with backgrounds. We might change it up, but this is something I need to bop out a little bit more than I thought I'd have to right away. So if I can get stuff done, that would be good. With my mom my mom's home now from the hospital, by the way, so things are going a bit better. But with her and having some more complications than we were expecting, it's been a little hectic this week. So I didn't do as much as I would have liked to, because I didn't. Uh-oh, I just moved. No, there's nothing on 46. I'll say, I just moved that. didn't move it if there was nothing there. That's fine. But yeah, I've gotten some stuff done this week, don't get me wrong, it's just... It was hard to concentrate on things when you didn't know what was necessarily going on with your mom. It's really difficult right now, too, when it comes to just getting information from hospitals with, like, you know, HIPAA regulations, HIPAA, whatever, and being in COVID times, because it's like, you can't just wander into a hospital and visit, you know, people willy-nilly anymore. You actually have to call in, and of course, if you call in, they can only tell you so much for privacy reasons, which I completely get, but it's really hard even when you're related to a person to get information on a relative in the hospital. Like my sister and I, like we were added to the file, me and my sister, because you know we're our mother's daughters, and it's like we shouldn't have to fight this hard to get information on our mother when she's in the hospital, but that's just how it is right now, and it's a pain in the ass, obviously. So it's like, my sister's calling, and she keeps getting a nurse, and the nurse is like, oh, I can't tell you anything, and then the doctor's never available, and our mom's out of it, and it was just like a really big pain, just trying to get information. And it's like, when you're worried about that, then you're not worried about too much else, usually. Hey, Twas. Yeah. Okay. Now we need to do the floor, and my tablet is... Why is this off center already? Why'd you get moved? You're supposed to be there. I need to check those lines every time I go into a frame. Boop. Boop. Oh no, why is this in white? Oh, because I was blocking out shit earlier. I knew that. But, yeah, so that's why we have to do some annoying background stuff. And again, I just need to get this one out of the way. I am so worried about this background due to the nature of this shot that it's like, I think about it constantly, and then I come in here, and I'm like, okay, this should be easy, and then it's like, no! Even if you do it on twos, you dope, you still gotta do 51 fucking backgrounds, have fun with perspective and shit. Fuck you, is what the universe tells me when I think I've gotten my shit figured out, and then I haven't. Now, we're not going to take my line out, because I have to erase these lines eventually, but I need them there to make sure things are where they're supposed to be. People who actually do layouts as a living deserve a medal. Teachers and people that do backgrounds deserve medals. And doctors, I guess. Public service workers. Retail workers. I'm using the wrong fucking brush. Ouch, well at least for now you got some good music and some excellent company if I do say so myself. That is very true. I put on some Sonic music, because Sonic music is always pretty good. I've been playing a lot of Sonic lately. I finally, because my PS3's been sitting out, I haven't put it back on the shelf because I have a copy of SA2 on there, and for the longest of time, it was sitting at 173 emblems. I was just missing a handful of emblems, and they're all Chow Garden shit. So actually, I'm gonna turn my PS3 on. I'm not gonna play it. It's just I turned it off this morning because I had my PS3 literally on for 24 hours straight to watch my stupid Chow. And then I turned it off. I was like, I should probably turn this off for a little bit, give my PS3 a fucking break. But I need to turn the garden on because I'm pretty sure I'm waiting on a few more fucking reincarnations. How's the garden going? Stupid, because it is. So, I got all my emblems. I don't need to do Chow shit, except I really want a Chaos Chow, one of the ultimate Chows you can get in Super Smash Bros. And Sonic Adventure 2. If you don't know what that is, I will show you. We're gonna go on a slight tangent right now. So in SA2, I think you can get the Chaos Chow too in I think SA1. But in SA2, you can get these ultimate Chow that don't die, and they can't breed or anything, but they don't die and they look cool as fuck, and they just take a long time to get, because they do. This is why everyone likes Chow Garden, to drive themselves crazy, I guess. Well, I was just working on one Chow. I was gonna go for the light Chow, the Chaos Chow. It's Moon, but Chow, I guess. Well, I was starting on that one. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then I had another Chow, and I was like, you know, I should work on the Angel Chow at the same time. And then I had another one. I was like, you know what? It would probably be easier if I did all three at the same time. But you have to get your Chow to reincarnate at least twice to even try for this evolution of a Chow. Now, I've made it harder on myself. One, I'm not playing on PC. I don't have Chow World Extender. I don't have mods. I have to do it with whatever is on the PS3 version, because that's the version I've decided. Because I can leave this one on and not pay too much attention to it. I just have to check it every 5 hours before the auto shut off fucks up my progress. Because I had that happen. I fell asleep and it shut off after 2 hours, and that meant my Chow Garden shit didn't save, and I lost a few hours, and I was very upset about it. Anyway, I decided I want my Chaos Chow to be all S rank. I don't want to do breeding because that means having a shit ton of Chow. Buying them and crap like that. I was like, no. I'll just raise the stats the old-fashioned way. Do you know what that entails in Chow World? How do you raise stats in Chow World, you ask? Well, let's say you have a baby Chow. Let's say all of its stats, just for simplicity's sake, are at C. Let's say you raise it to be a swim-type Chow when it's a baby. When it evolves, that stat in swim will go up to a B. All the others stay Cs. That is the only way to raise stats on your Chow. Alright? It only evolves once per lifetime. It takes about 3 hours in-game for a Chow to go from a baby to an evolved one. Alright, that's not too bad. However, you can only raise a stat once per life. So if you want to raise another stat, it has to reincarnate, and you have to raise that thing, have it evolve into that type of Chow, and it will raise that stat. So let's say we wanted to make that grade C swim into a grade S. We just raise it to a grade B. That means on the next life, again, you raise it to swim, it evolves, rank up to grade A. Still not an S. You gotta wait for it to die and reincarnate a third time. Then you can raise it up to S rank. All done! But that doesn't include the other stats still at C. And most Chow don't start out that average. You usually have 1 or 2 D or E rank stats. Well, in my crazy endeavor, because I don't know why I do this to myself, I'm like, I'm gonna just erase all the stats the old-fashioned way. One of the Chow that I should just abandon and look for a different Chow would take 17 reincarnations to get everything up to S rank. One is at a point where I'd only need 11 reincarnations until S rank, which is quite nice, because it's only 11. Now the big problem with this, I mentioned earlier, going from baby Chow to adult Chow takes 3 hours. Great. That's only 1 year of a Chow's life, usually. Chow live to be about 5 years old. 1 year in Chow time is 3 hours. I'm lucky if the Chow is actually 1 year old when it evolves. Normally it's still 0 because I try to rush it. I'm probably doing it wrong. I'm doing it the extreme hard way, actually. Because the real way to get your chow to die faster is to abuse it. Because if it's not happy, it wants to die. It doesn't want to reincarnate. So you abuse it until it's about to reincarnate, then you make it happy again so it does reincarnate, and you repeat the process. I don't do that shit because I'm not a monster. So it takes me exceptionally longer because I don't abuse my chow. But the adult life of a chow goes until like 5 years, like I said. And about a year is, well, 1 year is about 3 hours. So let's say I have to wait around for 4 to 5 chow years for it to reincarnate. Sometimes longer if it really likes me. It doesn't want to die. That can take at least 15 hours of waiting for it to do the thing that I need it to do so I can raise the stat again. Which is why my PS3 was on for 24 hours pretty much straight. Because I was sitting there idling in the chow garden for a few hours. I just let it sit there, and I make sure I raise all my chow swim stats so I don't have to listen to I could just mute the TV, but I like to listen for any of the evolution or reincarnation sounds. Because they do play like little sounds when those go off. Of course, I usually miss them anyway because I'm off doing other things or I have headphones on, so it doesn't matter. But it's like, I don't like listening to my fucking chows drowning in the goddamn water. That, and I read somewhere that them not being able to swim and thrashing about in the pool lowers or affects their happiness or something. It's like, well, I can't have that shit, so everybody gets to learn how to fucking swim. But here's the problem with leaving chow alone. They can go into mating season. And you can also induce this with a heart fruit or a life fruit, whatever it's called. I don't know off the top of my head. Right? Well, they'll still mate whether or not you want them to. So one morning, I woke up and I had 3 extra chow in my garden because they decided to have baby chow while I was sleeping. So now I have 5 chow. One of them I actually sent away because the stats were abysmal on it. One of them has pretty good stats. The other one is average, but for some reason it had 2 A-rank stats. I'm like, I'll keep it. It's not the worst. It's still gonna take 15 reincarnations for it to be okay. Or to get up to S rank. So I'm now juggling. Well, technically I have a 6th chow because the other day they also had another baby that has, again, okay-ish stats, better than one of the others, but I feel bad I hate getting rid of chow if I can help it. So I'm juggling 6 chow here. None of them are on the same life-death reincarnation schedule because of course they're not. And that's how the garden is going. That's how the garden is going. I'm gonna set is this muted? It is now. So I'm gonna set Shadow up to stand on the fountain in the hero garden and just stare over the garden for the next couple of hours. I don't even know. I have one that needs to evolve into an adult still. I have no idea where the rest of them are in terms of reincarnation. I need to take them down to the doctor and check their ages, but I'm not doing that right this second because we're working on backgrounds, not talking about chow, except I just talked about chow for like, what, 10 minutes? But that, Twas, is how the garden is going. I've made it extremely difficult on myself, like every fucking thing that I do. I also need to open up the sand shot and make sure I'm using actually the right brush size, because if I'm not, I'm going to be extremely sad. I need to actually make notes on my brushes. I need... Glad to hear it. I know I'm going through like the most annoying way of doing it, because I could just like breed chow till I get halfway decent stats, because 2 of them. Now, if you remember when we were playing SA2, we were learning all about chow genetics and how they have hidden stats and the actual stats you see, and it's a toss-up on which stats they get from their parents. 2 of the chow were able to produce a chow that had a stat range of E, B, A, B, B, and then it evolved so it became an A. So it's a E Baba is its stats. So I can get decent stats if I wanted to sit there and breed all day, but that means buying fruit, having them breed, throwing away a bazillion chow probably that has shitty stats, and feeling bad each time I do it. Because if you've ever tried to get rid of a chow in Chow World, they make you feel really bad about it, because they do. They ask you like 3 different times, like, are you sure you want to get rid of your chow? Yes. Are you really, really, really sure? Yes. Okay, the chow's going to go live off in a faraway forest and it'll have a happy life. You'll never see it again. It's like, oh my god, game, stop. Please, stop. It like punches you in the face. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? You're sure? You're sure? It's like, yes, I'm sure. Fucking get rid of the thing. It has nothing but E rank stats. I don't want it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, hidden stats are garbage. It is pretty terrible. Because it is. Like, it's fine if I can look at the chart and kind of guess. Let's say I have 2 chows that have a swim rank D and a swim rank A. It's like, okay, there's a 50% chance I get one or the other. No, there's 2 hidden stats there you don't know about. And it could be worse or it could be better. You don't know. Unless you do some kind of, like, I don't know, wizardry, or again, or maybe playing on PC and have mods. I don't know if mods can even look into that kind of fucking detail. Probably they can, I don't know. But I'm playing on the PS3. I don't get mods. The only cheat that I get is, the reason why I'm in the Hero Garden is the recent ports of SA2 have a glitch with the Hero Garden fruit, in that they give 2 blips of stamina on their EXP bar than 1, and if I need to raise their stamina for some reason, it makes it easier. Though I'm sitting here thinking, I've maybe kicked myself in the kneecap doing that. I think I've been on the wiki a lot for chow shit. I'm gonna go check. I might have hurt my chances by sitting in the Hero Garden for so long. It might have been better for me to be in the regular one. It's just, I was raising chow there to do races, and I needed shit faster. Wiki. This is not, see, this is how much I don't want to do this background. Oh, no, feeding garden fruit. That's not what I wanted. Is it life cycle? Death, age, I think is what I want. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah blah blah. Where is what I'm looking for? Every bite of fruits adds +3 to remaining life 1 and +5 to remaining life 2. For evolved chow, it's +3 to RL1, but not for RL2. In summary, these values, feeding fruit to a child chow will prolong its life by roughly 2 minutes per bite. An adult chow will roughly have 29 hours of life before dying or reincarnating. Assuming its RL values are at 4,000 when born, and rather unintuitively, since RL2 only begins decreasing for adult chow, an earlier evolution would decrease overall lifespan. See, I actually need them to not live as long until later. Well, okay, no, if I'm getting more stamina for 1 bite, that means they're not eating as much before they evolve. Yes? I don't know, I'm staying in the Hero Garden. I don't feel like I'm moving everything, and I like the Hero Garden setting better. Well, okay, no, the neutral chow garden is probably my favorite. It's just the Hero Garden is a bit bigger, which is why I prefer sitting in it compared to the neutral one, even though I like the neutral one. It's easier to see more of the garden from the Hero Garden fountain than it is from the top of the Neutral Garden rocks, too, in my opinion. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm actively doing anything with it. I literally let it sit here, and then I go off to do something else for a few hours. Now, I came in here to check and see if my lines are consistent. So I'm just gonna, yeah, okay. So for my lines, unless they're thin lines, like the floorboards are thinner, it's not a 5, it's probably a 6. Yeah, it's a 6. It has to be a 6. No? Maybe it is a 5. It's not a 7. No, it's too big. I guess it is a 5. No, that looks too thin to be a 5. Ah, I guess it is a 5. That was a noise I just made. Is it a 6? No, that's a 6. That's a 6. Okay. Alrighty. Main lines are an 8. Small lines are a 6. I'm going to lose that post-it note really fast. Why are these like that? I didn't do highlights there, did I? You're not gonna see it though. It doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. That can go away now. Anyway, back to the important thing instead of me ranting about Chow Garden stuff, which I find infinitely more interesting than having to figure out perspective. I got to do this. I can't keep putting it off. But yeah, I'm on a quest to raise Ultimate S-Rank Chow, and I'm just doing it the hardest way possible. Probably the least efficient way too, but whatever. It's literally at this point, well, no, this is literally a background project. This is also a background project at this point. I found a little bit of time last night. I hopped into Final Fantasy XIV to go check my weekly lottery ticket, like you do. And while I was doing that, I ran like one dungeon to try and get slightly better gear for tomorrow night. I'm gonna socialize a little bit. Because you get, if you play through like the final like questline dungeon in A Realm Reborn, the Praetorium for the Ultimate Weapon fight, you can't skip the cutscenes. You have to let them just go. So you just do whatever the fuck else you want to do while they're going. And when you hear the music start back up, or in cases where they're actually voice acted lines, when you hear them stop talking, you just go do the fight or run to the next area to listen to them talk a bit more. That means I was playing Final Fantasy VII while minding child business at the same time, because, you know, that's what you have to do. And like I said, socializing, because you sit there watching cutscenes, you have nothing better to do, so you just, you know, pop over in the chat window and you'd be like, hey guys, how's everyone doing? You guys doing okay? Just getting friendly with people in the social MMO game. Because we have literally nothing better to do while listening to fucking, not Thancred, call Van Belstar fucking pathetic with the silliest fucking face. Like, I don't know if that's where the pathetic meme came from. I'm sure it's from everything, like anime in general. But can we talk about how silly the faces they have La Habrige Thancred do in the one cutscene? I'm gonna go find it. Praetorium FF14 cutscenes. I promise I won't go off on too much of a tangent here. But I just, every time I watch it, because I've seen it a handful of times right this second, it's funny. It's just really funny. Okay. You got punched into the ground. Here comes Thancred. Okay. So you beat you beat Gaius and Ultima Weapon, and Thancred's like, what the fuck? I gave you like the strongest thing and you suck. And then you fight Thancred. I'm sorry, La Habrihe. Okay, he's taking a nap. He's fine. Look, watch, like this face. It's so. I know what they're trying to do, but it's so bad. And he holds it. He holds it for so long, and of course, it's literally just him saying pathetic, and it's like, stop it, stop this shit right now. But he just this stays here for a bit. Get that face. He's still holding it, even when they switch back. He still has that stupid face. It's so bad. Nope, there it is. Look at his little like smug, arrogant, squinty eye thing. I think about it every time. I was like, was this before or after the meme? Part of the meme? That line does not line up at all. Just fucking ridiculous. But that's why we all love Final Fantasy XIV. It's ridiculous, I guess. when I was socializing, I'm using the wrong pencil. When I was socializing, one person's like, "Oh, hey, Ferdy, have you been through Shadowbringers yet?" I'm like, "No, not even close. I'm not even out of a Realm Reborn yet, my guy." They didn't judge me too hard. Because I was like, I'm just trying to get through the story. I'm just trying to absorb it. Such facial expression. I know, right? Much pathetic. So cliche. Of course, to be fair, Sonic Adventure 2 does this as well. Well, no, they have a better face. Because Shadow does the pathetic thing, too. Right before Radical Highway. I'm gonna go find it. Because I am. Where is it? Should be right here. It's not? Oh no, it's here. I found it. See, he's up here. He's looking. Oh, right, fuck. He's looking down, and he has a pathetic line, but he doesn't look as dumb as La Habrihe Thancred does. Because he doesn't. Watching these are gonna get me in trouble. The last art stream, from watching that one Naruto clip and looking at the Kill la Kill opening, got me like copyright claims, and so the stupid video is blocked in a few regions until I cut out or blur out this fucking 3 minutes of anime clips we looked at. Lovely shit. We didn't even watch like a full episode or anything. We just looked at like clips, and it didn't even have the original audio. I was talking over it, complaining about backgrounds. Hey, Warlock. How are you doing? I'm sorry. I still don't know how you would like me to address you. You want me to call you SF or Warlock, SF Warlock, like the whole thing? I'm asking because I do make notes on these things, though I don't know where my piece of paper. Is this it? Oh, here it is. Oh, the sticky note on this post-it note is useless because it's full of cat hair. Great. So I do make notes of this stuff. If you guys are not aware, I do keep track. If there is a specific way you would like me to say your name in stream so I don't constantly fuck it up. Yeah, I've been playing more SA2 just on the side, because sometimes I was like, okay, I'm tired of listening to Chow Garden, or if they actually reincarnate and I'm working on a stat, it's like, okay, I need to go get animals. So I've been playing levels, and I'm starting to get into the camp of maybe they shouldn't have brought Shadow back, which is weird coming from me, because when I was a child, I was devastated when Shadow died. Because I was. But when so in Sonic Adventure 2, you can get character themes for your menus. You know, it's different characters just saying the different screen names. Like if you go into options, they say options. And you click on subtitles, they're like, oh, do you want to change the subtitle or something like that, right? They all have like their own custom little lines, and they're great. I always play with the Shadow one. Well, the Chow Garden, you can get three special ones. You can get an Omo Chow theme, an Amy Rose theme, and a Maria theme. And I've never gotten the Maria theme before. I have all the requirements on my GameCube version. I just can never get it to appear in my Chow Garden. So I was really trying to get it on the PS3 version, and I got it. I'm like, oh neat, I want to check out and see what that sounds like. I've always known it was bad. The audio mixing on the menu screens of SA2 are pretty bad. The music overpowers any of those lovely voice lines they had the actors record for their character themes, which makes me a little sad. So I was off looking for clear versions of the voice lines, because I wanted to hear the Maria lines, and then I got distracted and I didn't even find those. Because at one point I was trying to see if I could understand what the Japanese shadow lines are saying, but they were mixed so poorly I could not hear what they were in game, so I went off to go find clean versions of those audios too. But I was listening to the clean audio of the menu select lines, and Shadow in SA2 is actually a much gentler and soft-spoken character than all later renditions of the character. Like, I think they lost the thread of what they were trying to do with the character, because everyone's like, oh, he's just a gruff Batman-esque edgelord, like Reaper, and that means he can't be anything except cliche gruff edgelord. And I really think they've mucked up the character in recent bits, because if you listen to any of the Shadow lines, they're actually, like I said, the best word I can think of is gentle. There are very few times where he's actually yelling or even doing, let's say, a Batman-esque voice. David Humphrey, who voiced him in the first game, did very well. Like, it's still my favorite version of Shadow to date. But it's like, it's not over the top. He can actually, I don't know, talk to people normally without just looking down or being fully arrogant towards them. Like, if you watch any of the cutscenes, and like, they forgot what they were going to do with this character, because every other version of Shadow just boils him down to being edgelord badass, and that's all they do. And it's like, I think you guys miss the point of the character, because he loses some of the depth I think he has in SA2 in every other version, because they make his whole backstory super fucking convoluted. Like, really, really over the top convoluted. It's like, and it was already pretty convoluted from the get-go, but it's like they made it really bad later on. Now, I'm like, because I'm never gonna say Shadow the Hedgehog's a good game. I think it's funny as fuck, and that's why I like it. But it also just misses the point. It goes so far into edgy, badass, look, I have guns and a motorcycle territory, that's just what unfortunately got imprinted completely on the character. Again, erasing any kind of, like, subtlety or dimension they might have wanted to do with them. And I'm starting to think maybe he should have been a one-time character in SA2, like was originally planned. Younger me would hate to hear me say this, because younger me was very sad when he died at the end of SA2. But in hindsight, looking back, I'm like, I think they've made a mistake. Because they just ruined this perfectly serviceable character from this one game by bringing him back and losing the thread of their plot for him so far, so fast, it's mind-boggling. You can have brooding and edgy and stuff, but I think brooding and edgy, it works a bit more with a little bit more, I don't know, care and subtleness and finesse to it than just, oh look, we made a Reaper from Overwatch, and his only character trait is edge. He's a hedgehog, guys. Shadow, not an edgehog. We're not making the Shovel Knight joke here. So I'm just getting back on my soapbox of SA2 was great and everything after it was kind of a mess. Which I've never not been on, so that actually hasn't changed. It's just, it gets more resolute as years go by. Because I'm an old person and that's what we do. We don't like change. I actually noticed a teeny tiny detail in this game I've never noticed until just the other night. And it's quite interesting. Well, I think it is. Okay, we're gonna go on another quick little tangent. Last one, I promise. I just have to talk about things like Sonic Adventure 2 that make me happy while working on a background so I don't, you know, lose my mind. Cannon's Core. So, Cannon's Core, if you've not played SA2 or played Cannon's Core, is the last story level that has all the characters except for Shadow banding together to try and stop the Ark from falling into the earth because they kind of all live there and Eggman can't rule it if it's been destroyed, even though he destroys it in Sonic Unleashed and thinks that's a fine idea to do. Whatever. Anyway, Cannon's Core it's a fun level, but let's see. One little detail I noticed was here in Rouge's section. You're going through, you have these little waterfalls. You're going through to open up this container that has a button to drain liquid into this room. So this room can be flooded, as it will be in the next segment when you're playing as Knuckles. Please note though, I have never noticed this until literally like last night when I was just playing it for fun. If other people notice this, congratulations, I'm just stupid. And especially when I was a kid, I wasn't paying attention because, one, I hated this level. I was bad at it, and it was hard, and I didn't know what I was doing, and I'm pretty sure the first time through I had my friend beat it for me. Anyway, please note, here, you see this orange, yellowish shit on the metal? That's a texture of there being leftover liquid from the last time the core had been filled with liquid. They actually have this nifty little detail showing that this room can and does and will be flooded with this yellowy colored liquid everywhere. Like you see it on all of these doors. I never noticed it until last night. Because apparently I'm not as observant as I think I am at times. Because I guess I never looked at those. I was too busy climbing these stupid pillars to hit the time button to go get the other thing open. But it's this nice little detail that they have, because later on when you're in this room as Knuckles where it's been flooded, that texture doesn't exist. It's either that or you can't see it. I think it's literally just a whole different, like they've removed the texture or they retextured these doors because, well, you wouldn't see that in a fully flooded room because the room's flooded. And I just thought that was really neat because I did. I'm like, look, it's such a nice little detail. Say what you want about SA2, except don't, because I'll fight you if you're gonna bash on it without good reason. But it's like they pay attention to like little things, and I appreciate that. Yay, SA2! I'm gonna congratulate you for the bazillionth time in my life. This isn't news. This isn't new either to the channel. I do this like what, at least on a bi-monthly basis? Usually. But yeah, just wanted to share. Just wanted to share that teeny tiny little detail. That took me literally 20 years to notice. At least 20 years to notice. Played that level so many fucking times and I didn't notice it until last night. But it's fun shit like that. That makes the world go round. But My head's starting to hurt. I think it's because I haven't been drinking enough water again lately. I've been getting more headaches as of late. I just keep forgetting to. I keep forgetting to because I like ice in my water, and I kept forgetting to refill my ice cube trays. Also, my hot chocolate is room temperature. Gross. Thank you. I'm gonna hydrate on this gross hot chocolate first. I do have a water bottle, but I've already let this sit here for too long because now it's bad. Okay. Ick. Nasty. I had a nickel for every time I let that happen. Every time I've made tea, so I don't, you know how on tea bags it's like, oh, steep for like 3 to 4 minutes. I never do that. I dunk it and then because I don't want to waste hot chocolate. I can't even call it perfectly good hot chocolate. There wasn't that much left. I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's fine. It still tastes like chocolate, just not the optimal way you should be drinking hot chocolate. When it's room temperature chocolate, it's just bad. But you know how in tea bags it's like steep for 3 to 4 minutes or to desired strength. I never do that anymore because I would do that at home. I would set a timer and then ignore it. And then when I would actually remember I had a tea in the kitchen, it'd be literally 10 minutes later where it's gone completely cold and I just wasted a whole like tea bag. In hot water because I forgot my tea. Sounds like you need one of those little USB platforms. You know, that would actually be super fucking useful. I didn't know they had those. I guess it shouldn't surprise me. They have like those little USB like desk vacuums. I think I have one of those. Or a little desk vacuum of some sort. Where is it? I have like this little one that looks like a ladybug or something. My mom got it for me, I think, one year for Christmas. It was like one of those things she threw in her stockings. Let me see if I can find it. Is it in this drawer? Oh, I don't know. Can't open that drawer right this second. Is it in this drawer? Oh, I don't know where it is. It's probably that top drawer that I can't get open properly. Let's move this table. And it's not even in here. Cool, I just moved that for no reason. Amazing. Really not in here? It's not. Oh, I just dropped my tablet. That's not good. Is it in here? I'm not looking for it, whatever. I think it's a USB powered one. I never use it. It's cute. But it's one of those, I doubt if it would... Oh great, I dropped my tablet a little bit and it broke. And my driver just died. I'm quite annoyed. I don't know what's wrong. Okay, it didn't die, whatever. But this tablet has been very finicky as of late. It's like, and I haven't had it that long. I had to replace this tablet back in 2020 when my last one died. And it just, my last 2 tablets lasted fucking forever. Sure, they both died eventually, but like this one, it shouldn't be this fucking fragile. Also, I swear I raised this chair. Why do I feel... I'm gonna raise this all the way up. don't think the hydraulics in this chair are in agreement with each other anymore, because let's see it. Notice if I start slowly going down. I'm not going to adjust the camera so you guys can tell where my head is. It's like, because I felt lower than I was, and I raised this chair. I know I did. You guys get to play a game of did Forte start sinking? Because I'm pretty sure the hydraulics on my old chair I used when I visited my parents has completely died. It happened. Well, again, that's why I'm looking to get a new chair soon. I was looking at a gaming chair, but they don't seem to be all that great either. So even though I was raring to look for a nice, fancy, over-the-top purple and black gaming racing chair, I'm now trying to do a little bit more research into chairs before I go rushing off to get one that'll just die in a year or so. Of course, if you go looking into just office chairs, you're like, oh, you need to get one of those, like, Herman whatever Arion chairs that cost $1,500. And I'm like, I'm not spending that much on a chair. Because no. It's an okay looking chair. To be honest, I'd like one that had a higher back. One of those, like a fancier looking office chair. I guess it doesn't have to be purple. But yeah, I need to do a teeny tiny bit more research on chairs before I go off and buy one. Good news, bad news, the hydraulic tube thing is replaceable, but getting it disconnected is a pain. Well, I need to get a new chair anyway, because the cushioning in this chair is completely shot, that I can't sit in it without right now I have 2 seat cushions on my chair. To make it bearable. It'd probably be better if I just had one on it. Hold on, I'm trying to find an image of the one I have. It's not even a fancy one. It's like when you put like I don't know, a kitchen chair. So it has like the little ties for it. Like, you know, a cheap one you get like at Walmart or something, so I don't die. I should maybe look into a better one, but I might as well just look for a chair that doesn't have a shitty seat cushion or something. There's a bazillion on here. Okay, I'm not gonna find it. Whatever. The short of the matter is I have 2 seat cushions on this chair. So I don't die sitting in it. And it works, because I can sit here all day and not feel too bad. But, it's probably time I get a new chair. This one's at least 3 or 4, probably older than that, years old at this point. So it's a little overdue for a replacement. A few months ago, I worked a bit on my chair and ended up getting a completely new bottom half. I remember one time I tried to clean under my chair, so I flipped it upside down, and that made the last chair I had just kind of explode the next time I sat on it. And like I said, I probably like a chair with a slightly higher back. I think I just want one that has a better back on it, so if I need to take a nap over here in my chair, which happens more often than you'd actually think, it'd be nicer. I know I shouldn't do that in a chair, but I do. I think I just hit undo one too many times. I need to go back and check that last frame. Cool. I don't know if anyone has any suggestions on chairs. It's always confusing when you go looking for opinions online, because even chairs some people say are really good, you'll find like reviews or people say it's god awful anyway, and it's like there's just no winning with it. It's either that or they want you to pay like an arm and a leg for a chair. I found a used Arion chair on like Facebook, but they still wanted like 400. I mean, I guess 400 bucks is better than 1500. Herman Miller office chair. Cause the one that you're always gonna hear when everyone talk about is the Herman Miller Arion. My chair right now is kind of like a copy of that, but obviously not not actually one of those chairs, because I assure you, my mom did not pay this much for this purple chair because she didn't. Oh, look, Walmart why is it only a 3 stars on Walmart? So you can get it refurbished for like 500 instead of the 1300 it is. See, my chair doesn't have like the mesh seat. It's an actual like cushion seat, and that's just gone super flat at this point in time. I don't need the specs. I just want to see your stupid ass. I know, not the stool. Oh, actually, that looks quite nice. I don't need my chair to be that high, though. Bye now. We're gonna look at it. You know why to go up? 1800? Fuck off. Oh, gross. I get it. It's supposed to be... Oh, this is just basic shit, is it? Yeah. I change it. Oh, leather. Alrighty. Oh no, this is with all the options ticked. Obviously, I don't want to necessarily do that. I just need probably a better chair than what I have. I know my aunt's one of those people. She's like, if you're gonna get a mattress, you have to go into the mattress store and lay on them and see if you actually like them before you buy them. Don't just buy them blindly off the internet. And my cousin, her son, is the same way with like chairs. I'm pretty sure she like that with chairs too. It's like, oh, make sure you go in and... I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are like this, though. Like with chairs, like go into like Office Depot or something like that and just sit in the chair and see if you actually like how they feel. Before you just buy them blindly off the internet. So it's like one day I'm probably gonna have to go in and sit in a few thousand chairs. See if I can find one that agrees with me. But that means I have to leave the house, and that's another reason why I haven't done it yet. Which is a pretty silly reason to not go and look more into a chair. Frankly, I'd like something that had better armrests too. These armrests are just like hard plastic ones and they work, but my elbows occasionally rest on the chair when I'm working. Like right now, I have my left hand up to press the shift key so I can do my lines. So my arm's angled out a way that my elbow is just sitting directly on the armrest, and it starts to hurt after a while because it's a hard-ass armrest. I want an armrest with a bit more plush or cushion to it, I guess. This chair doesn't have any kind of cushion in the armrest, like, at all. Okay. I don't even have to ask you, guys, did I sink? Because I know I have. Because my armrest was at, like, level with my desk, and is at least 2 inches, an inch and a half lower now. And look, you can see the top of my head again. Well, that's annoying. I liked being higher up. That's why I raised my chair. Even once I get the ceiling and the floor lines here done, I can't get rid of my video. Because I had my friend put in a really rough texture of the floorboards for Grillby's on the floor, because those also get to move during this scene, because why not? So I need to make sure I do those before I actually get rid of the scene. Which is why I needed that other brush measurement. And we still need, I need to get those done before I can even, like, view, well, I guess I could just render this out, playing it back in the program, honestly doesn't work. Because I need to see if doing this on 2s instead of doing it on the ones that got rendered out as even is going to work. Because I don't know if it is or not. I hope it does, because if not, I'm going to be pretty sad. Because I don't want to have to do 102 backgrounds. If I can help it. I'd rather do, well, I'd rather not have to do 51 either. I might see about playing around with the timing of this, meaning I'd have to redo all this, which is I'm not going to rush too far into details right now, until maybe my friend can get me an updated render for a slightly faster version of this scene. Because if I can get this cut down to maybe 2 seconds instead of the 4 seconds it is, I won't have to draw as much of the backgrounds? I don't know, it's just, it's very intimidating the longer you sit here and you look at it and you think about it. Which is again why we're going on Sonic Adventure 2 tangents, so I'm not thinking too much about the background. I'm just drawing lines, and it's okay if I'm only drawing lines. If I think about why I'm drawing the lines, then it gets bad and I start having a slight existential crisis. Only a slight one. Right now. Oh, see, it's like every time I move, it goes down. Hold on a second. I need to go find the paint. Yummy painkiller. I'm even lower now. I don't like being this low. Quick, start a timer. See how long it takes me to sink down until I'm annoyed again. I am annoyed of the show. It's pretty crap. That's how the song goes, right? Okay. So, It's only going at 1.9 frames. Awesome! So now I get to do the fun thing of erasing this guideline. Hopefully it works okay. The corners aren't going to be the best looking corners. They're going to be a little off, but they're going to be moving and no one's going to know. You guys will, because I just said something. Just pretend I didn't say that thing. Once you get these floor lines in and I do a render and see if it looks okay, I'm going to switch to some other backgrounds, I think. Just so I'm not pulling my hair out. Is what I'm thinking. I know I keep alluding to the fact I might pull my hair out, but I don't think you understand the level of stress just thinking about this does to me. It's annoying. Cool, this is being connected. I'm just gonna draw that in. Oh, that looks so bad. Never mind, I'm gonna erase that line and redo it. This is why you hire another person to do layouts and backgrounds. Especially if you don't like doing it. But yeah, how did your guys' week go? The weekend okay? Do anything fun? Anyone else get snow? We got a little bit of snow here over the evening. It's apparently cold as fuck outside. It's 12 degrees Fahrenheit. I haven't been outside today, so I don't know how bad that is. Pretty bad, actually. For our non-Fahrenheit user people, that's negative 11 degrees according to the Google machine. I wonder, is there a way to set this to where it shows both? I'm not gonna mess with it too much, but can it show both? I'll look for that later. So much snow. Also, I gave myself a haircut this evening. It was getting ridiculous. I don't know if I'd be trusted to give myself, like, my own haircut. I remember during, like, the first, like, huge wave of the pandemic and lockdowns, my sister talked about giving me a haircut, and we just never did it. I was gonna let her do it, too, because it's not like, I'm not gonna go outside. No one's gonna see it. But we never did that experiment. I'm gonna go through and just erase those parts and then I'll do the lines later if you're wondering why I didn't finish erasing that thing. See, I don't think we got that much snow, but you're, I guess, a bit further north than I am. Like, I've definitely had worse. My porch isn't as, like, covered as it can be. More than what we had, I guess, though. I was expecting more the way my mom was talking about it, but they could have gotten more down in that area than we did up here. See, I don't know the first thing when it comes to cutting hair. I remember one time my dad asked me to help me dye his hair once, and that was my first and only time actually ever doing that. I guess it turned out okay. He wasn't mad about it later on. But it's like I've never had any reason to dye my hair. I've had my hair dyed once, and that was like forever ago when I got it dyed blonde. But I didn't do it myself because I had to get it bleached, and I knew nothing about that, and I was getting it cut at the same time, so I had the salon I went to just take care of it. But it's like I do like next to nothing with my own hair. I got my hair cut late this year. Normally I get it cut like right at the beginning of the summer. I didn't get it cut until June, July this year. So it's actually not as long as it usually is at this point. In the winter I let it grow out just because it's cold, even though it gets all over the place and in the way. Right now it's not annoying enough to need cutting, thankfully. It's at a manageable length. Of course, compared to some people, my hair doesn't get like as bad. My hair doesn't grow super fast, I don't think. I don't know. I just know in the summer I can't handle it when it's long. I die. I get grumpy. So I get it all chopped off usually. I wish my zoom was a little bit better. I'm pretty sure my zoom on here is the fastest it'll go. It just feels really slow right now. Some of these lines are really off. Oh well. I'm just gonna pretend I don't notice. I notice a lot. It bothers me. Just gonna pretend it doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's go back. Get rid of these. Boy, oh boy, it doesn't like loading these frames when I fucking click on them. It takes so long for it just to pop over to where I want it to be. It's really just because I have this video popped in here. Once I get rid of it, it should be fine, but ooh. Also, for reasons I need to make notes here, this is the bar. This is for when I actually have to start putting in details. I know where I am. Well, I guess we'll label it wall. Put the walls there. Oopsie. Back. This is the right wall. I'll erase these later. It's technically the right wall. Front window wall is going to be annoying because there's technically windows at this point. And you bet your butts I'm going to shade it in a way where you can't see the outside too well because fuck that noise. Ideally, 51 hold it R. I must say, these should more or less be like the same point, because I need them to end roughly, ideally around the same area. Full circle. I'm going to leave off getting rid of my lines. You know what? I can actually just turn that off for like a second. I don't need the 4 right now, but... Oh, that one is so off. I can't leave that like that. That looks so bad. If it's off by like a couple of pixels, that's one thing, but that's way too much. I don't even know why I went. Okay, that might have been why I was leaving the video on in case that happened. So that one was super bad. I can't. Yeah, it's better. Oh, and I did it on the wrong layer. Shit. Put that on for now. Anybody good at doing backgrounds and want to do my backgrounds for me? Well, I don't want to. You don't have to do this one, just do the other ones for me. just kind of have to be... Oh, see, I moved and it... I felt it. I felt it go down just a teeny tiny bit. Ugh, that's distracting. Is that a problem? Oh, okay. Oh, you guys can't see this. One of my chow is in mating mode right now. I need to keep all the other ones away from it so I don't end up with another egg. Sorry, I'm checking the chow status right this second. Swear to God, if I turn around and there's another fucking egg in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 6th one? Where's 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing a chow. Did it die? It shouldn't have died on me. That doesn't make sense. 1, 2. Which one are you? 4. Oh, here he is. 5. Maybe. Wait a minute. Oops. 6. Wait, are you 6? That was 6. I just woke him up from his nap. My bad. Okay. Crisis averted. Oh, there it goes again. Okay, if I sit still, the chair obviously doesn't move as much. But if I shift slightly, it goes down. It's like a FNAF spring lock suit. Don't move too much or you'll die. Because I don't think my chair is going to kill me if I move too much. Instead, I'll just end up closer and closer to the ground, and I don't want to be down there right this second. See, look, you can see the top of my head again. Oh, boy. To be fair, it's been 20 minutes, but I shouldn't have to adjust my chair every 20 minutes to not be so fucking low. Boy, that's distracting. Oh, so you guys excited for the new Pokemon game that's coming out later this week? Is it coming Friday? Pokemon Legends? I actually have it on pre-order, and they're actually doing a midnight release for it on Thursday, which is exciting because I can't remember the last time I went to a midnight release. I'm a little annoyed. I pre-ordered it through GameStop, and I really have to say, some of the recent GameStop pre-order bonuses, I'm just not super keen on. Because they're just giving you art poster things. And, like, those are neat, but I get so many of those, and I don't know what to do with them. I don't put them up on my walls, they just sit around. I was considering, like, pre-ordering it. I think it's through Amazon. Had, like, at least, an exclusive skin for pre-ordering, but I didn't know if I'd actually have it on the day of release. Which I guess doesn't really matter. But I don't know. I wish they had slightly better pre-order bonuses at GameStop. Because some of the stuff that you could like if you pre-ordered it elsewhere, like even if you ordered it through Pokemon Center, is better than GameStop. You pre-order it on PokemonCenter.com. I think you get a free Arceus plush. Arceus, I guess, if you're European. Can't say Arce. With the swear. Of course, I know pre-order bonuses just in general over the years have kind of gotten really crappy. But the GameStop ones lately, it's literally only been posters of the games, at least the games I've pre-ordered. Maybe I pre-ordered Pokemon Snap. That might have been the last one I pre-ordered. But that wasn't a mid-late release. I had to go pick that up during the day. I'm just saying, I wish I got cooler stuff for pre-ordering. What I get mad at is like even the European pre-order bonuses I think are way cooler than half of the shit that we get over here. So I'm trying to find the article that actually covered like all regional pre-orders. I think it wasn't this one. Was it? If you ordered it from Japan, they have a promo card that you can get. Like that one's fun. But some of the stuff like over in Europe, it's like what? Like they get like neat steel cases and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's this one. Like okay, Pokemon Center, you get this cute little Arceus plush. That's adorable. GameStop has the art cards. I'm like, I mean, I like art cards, don't get me wrong, but that's all they ever have anymore at GameStop. Amazon gets you a special kimono set. What is this? Oh, these are just accessories. PlayAsia, you get the Arceus card. Target had nothing. Best Buy had nothing. You know, where's the ones? I want the ones that have the Europe. I need the European ones, because some of the European ones are like fucking ridiculous. Meaning I'm jelly. This is a terrible... God, no. God damn it. You can't find anything on the internet anymore. This one? Oh, shut up. Pre-order guide. This one maybe? Oh, here we go. This should be it. Let's see. UK players get this neat little, like, Arceus statue, and then you have the steelbook. It's like, sure, it's just like little collectible things that'll gather dust, but I don't know. I like little figures and steelbooks a teeny tiny bit better than just like art print things that I actually don't do too much with. At least not like GameStop things. If I'm gonna get art prints, it'll probably be like something I got from maybe like an artist alley that I'll put up. So it's like all the posters I get from GameStop, it's like I never know what to do with the fucking things. I guess you can always say if you want them or not. I know with like new Pokemon Snap, they're like, oh, do you want the posters? Like, nah, I'm good. So I was like, that's all they really offer anymore. They don't even get any fun, like, code cards or anything neat. At least, again, not for the games that I pre-order. Which is a fucking bummer. I think I only really actually ordered it at GameStop too, because I have one of those like $25 off voucher things, but I think it's just for used games, so I don't know if I can use it or not. I was just gonna throw that at it, because I haven't been buying shit from GameStop as much lately. Mainly because I just don't go out anymore. And game collecting right now is a pain in the ass. And GameStop doesn't even carry the stuff that I collect for at the moment anyway, and it's too expensive because the fucking prices went through the goddamn roof. Used video game collecting was already a pain in the ass as it is, and now it's even worse. Done with these yet. I think we're getting close. Ah! Oh, one of my Chow are reincarnating. See a pink cocoon on my screen. Sorry, Chow shit. Oh wait, did you evolve? No, you're getting close to reincarnating though. I think. Who just... I don't know who's reincarnating. Get out of that fucking egg! God damn it. Oh cool, it pops out of the egg and the first thing it does is immediately cry. Great. Okay, this is Devil. They all have dumb names, don't laugh at me. So, oh, this is his first reincarnation. He has not reincarnated before. This is important. This other form of insanity is keeping me sane while I do backgrounds. So I need to take my child to the doctor and double check ages and reincarnation levels on all these real quick. Don't worry, I can do that with one hand while I erase these lines. This is probably why I get headaches, because I'm trying to multitask. Like this. It doesn't work out the super best. Okay. And... okay, no, that's right. Alrighty! I need to start working on his abysmal E-rank swim stat. Fucking E-ranks are the worst. He'll take 15 reincarnations in order to be full S rank. Everyone talks about how great the Chow Garden is until you do the math and you want to do things the super supreme hard way. Why is this one upset? How old is this one? It's also very, very warm in here. The heat hadn't been kicking on recently because it hadn't been cold enough to, I guess. But with how cold out it is now, it's been very, very hot in here. this evening. Okay, 19. Oh, did we finish it? Wait, let's turn off the video. Will it play better with that turned off? It looks okay. It's just because you're seeing the letters move that it's really wonky. I should have wrote those on a different, an entirely different layer. Because right now they're really distracting with what they are. I'll move those in a... No, we'll move those now. Because that way, if they're on a different layer, I can turn them off and see if the room spins properly. Oh my god, this chow's only 1 year old. We got another 4 years to wait for it to die. Oh, did we hit the end of this playlist? Oh, we did. I guess we'll do this one. I'm not gonna actually check the ages on this. I do need to power train my one chow so it can swim, so I don't have to babysit it next to the pool all damn fucking day. See, this music here, this is from Lost World, and I've never played Lost World. This music is very whimsical. Sounds like I walked into a Disney park. Oh, damn it! Please say I have another otter in here still. No! Oh, fuck. I messed up my otters. I don't have any more otters. Just chow things when you're out of otters. And out of all animals. Damn it, that means I actually have to go into a level. Well, we'll do that in a second. Because I need to move these letters off of this. What I could do better idea. That way I don't have moving letters. I think it's a better idea. We're gonna color code compose. Hey Brian, how's it going? Is there a way to like put in multiple frames? Like if I do... No? There isn't? No? Okay. I like this music. This isn't Lost World? Really, has anyone played Lost World? I don't think I've spoken to anyone that's played Lost World. Music's nice. Nice in Lost World, I guess. This sounds like anime. This sounds like anime music! I guess Sonic music sounds like anime music. This is from Sonic Runners. Dr. Nick every time he's got the hi everybody. It's going, Brian. You should know how it's going terribly. Okay, so I'm going to color code the walls. The background is going to be red, like a really light color. Right, I have those written on there. That's whatever. It's fine. Ah! No, I don't want to make... Ah! No, don't move that. Don't move that. I swear to God, I will kill you. I'll kill you, program. Don't ask how. I will find a way. I will go in there like Tron. Murder you. We'll fill in where the bees didn't get filled in later. It's fine. Did I mention that I don't like backgrounds? And I definitely don't like this one. Because I don't. Blue. Purple. Wait, why is this not filled in? Okay. There. Color coded. Now you go erase the letters that are not there. Fucking just kill me. God, I love backgrounds. I love them so much. They're like the best thing ever to do. Ugh. This isn't fucking colored in. What did I miss? I missed stuff. No. No. Dumb. No. Dumb. Apparently Blender exports in. Whatever, that's fine. The issue I'm having, Brian. So Brian's been helping me with the background thing. Okay, hold on. Let me erase these letters and I will go on a tirade. Okay, there go my letters gone. So, oh, you can shoot it on twos? Okay. Because God, I hope it matches up. Alright, I'm fine. God, I hope it matches up. I really do. Because I just manually just took out every other frame by not drawing it. That's what manual here is defined as. Oh, cool. That one wall there's not filled in. It's fine. We'll fill it in a second. Oh, two of them. Nice. I missed two whole walls. Where did this from? This is way too fun. What? Football, Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2000 and whatever. Okay, let's say this is different. What's with the singing? This kind of singing. Okay, so let's hit. It's not the 424. It's getting there. This is not going to be saved out like this later, but if there was a way to do this somehow in Clip Studio that made it easier, and I just don't know, I'm going to be kind of mad at the end of the day. But whatever, it's learning experience all around, it's fine. Alrighty, let's see. I don't like that the floor wavers so much. I guess if we... I should have just made that a flat line. I should have just made it a flat line. Technically, it shouldn't be. Will it look better if I do this thing I'm about to do, which isn't a fix because I still have to animate the floorboards? I might just put this here. Lazily do this. No. And then did this. Will it look bad? I'm just gonna pop that in here. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. It looks like it's literally just, as it is, just rotating behind it. Maybe if the no, just get that out of there. One of those lines is wiggling. It's this one. It's on the side. It's wiggling a lot. I don't know if you guys can tell. I can. It's driving me crazy. It's just doing its own thing. That's annoying. Oh well, I don't know. I don't know if the second, because now I gotta do a fucking floor line, and that's not gonna be fucking annoying. No, I pressed that button. Did that put it did? Get that off there. No, stop that. I might need to go find a snack. I'm getting frustrated. Getting hangry. Because even if I and get the room figured out, but then I still have to put stuff in the room eventually. Like, this is just... not even... And trying not to lose my mind. Ugh. Well, I'm gonna de-stress by getting otters in SA2 for a second. And I have to simplify these lines, obviously. Brian, is there any way that you can bump up like the contrast on the lines? I know you were messing with it, but it would almost it'd almost be better if you grayscaled it and just did it that way. I think the colors here are actually making it a bit more difficult or something. I don't know. If not, it's fine. I can just figure it out. Whichever. It's okay. Otherwise, I'm just. Crying for days. The Sonic music isn't helping. It helps, but it doesn't at the same time. No, you're fine. I also need a moment, and that's why I'm playing Sonic Adventure 2. What I should do is I should just hook the PS3 up properly, and then when this happens I can just switch to it, but we're not going to do that right now. It'll probably break things if I do it mid stream, so we're not going to do that. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna... this might be the point that I need to switch off of this particular background, because it's driving me batty. Oh, that's the noise I'm gonna make right now. I'm sorry, is there a one up in this cubicle? I would like it. Oh, it is. I haven't switched off this yet because I said I wanted to get the walls done, and I was hoping to get the floors done so I wouldn't have to worry about it later. And that's why I'm trying to just muscle through it. It's like, then if I do it now, I don't have to do it later. It's just, it's so annoying, this whole background. This is the worst. This part is like the biggest bane of my existence in this project so far, because it's the one thing that legitimately worries me. Because there's a lot of moving parts here. Because even after I do these backgrounds, guys, you have to understand is I have to animate the characters while the camera's spinning, meaning I have to draw them from different angles each frame, because I do. And that'll be fun. Oh, it's just keeping those on model through a spin. It'd be one thing if it was a character spinning in place. I guess. It's another thing when the characters are spinning with the background. And then we have background assets. Because there's going to be a lot of Sans' Gaster Blasters. That's what those circles are in the reference video, if anyone is wondering. They're just placeholders for funsies. Ryan, also, if you can take the orbs out, I know we put them in for funsies, but they're, like I said, they're a little bit, obstructing. I didn't think about that for some reason when we rendered it out. I thought it wouldn't be a problem. But it's like, I have Gaster Blasters that are going to be in the background. I guess I don't have to animate them too much. It's spinning, and they can just hover there and get blown up, and then we can move on. But I have to do those. There's just a lot of moving parts for this 4 seconds of animation I have to do. I got rid of them in the new render. Oh, okay. Oh, you sent it to me already? Okay, cool. Do you want me to wait until after you've messed with other things? Also, so I don't have... Sorry. I'm sorry, I should have asked this earlier. I'm sorry to just keep piling shit on you. Is there a way I can get a video where it's just one rotation? So I don't have to go into Premiere and cut it up for it only to be the one rotation? Because I just need the one rotation. I don't need, like, the full 20 seconds that you're giving me. I need one rotation. That's all I need, please and thank you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to ask so much. It's just, I thought this would be simpler. I popped it in here and then everything got bad really fast, which is like how everything goes. Sorry, I just need to glitch abuse animals onto this chow. Like a bazillion times. All of the otters, all my chows right now just get nothing but otters because all of them have shitty swim stats. So they all, that's all I'm focusing on raising in the next week or so of doing chow. Ah, shit, I just wasted an otter. Oh no, another chow walked by. No, go away. I'm gonna mess up my otters. My otter! Oh, this is the other problem with trying to deal with 6 chow when they're all walking around. They're gonna mess up my otters. I do need to see about getting a snack though, because I am just getting a little hangry. I'm just trying to think. I don't have much in terms of snacks, I've realized. I have some chocolate, but I haven't been getting into it as much. I have like a bunch of graham crackers, animal crackers, Cheez-Its, is that it? There might be pretzels in there. Hold on 1 second, Brian. Okay, there. That chow is able to swim. I don't have to pay attention to it anymore. Please look at the one I sent you. I need to know if the frame rate works. I want to say the frame rate should work. It's just the reason why I'm asking is it should, because even if we look at this, it's a little stilted. Okay, I turned the video back on, so it's not gonna work. But even the one you just sent me seems a little slow. If for some reason it seems really slow on 2s. I guess it's just going to by the nature of it, huh? Okay, let me save this so things don't explode when I don't open Premiere here. You're right. I'm not making this complicated. This is complicated by the nature of what it is. Adobe thing, go away. Stop. Get out of my face. Leave. Get out of here. No. Stop. Oh, it froze. Okay, it didn't. Alrighty. So, import. That went to my fucking downloads, didn't it? I don't know where that video went. It should be in here. It should be this one. Okay. I just pop this in here. All this. Oh, that didn't even line up. Okay, my bad. Whoop. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna chop it. Oop. I want to know. Yeah. What does this look like on top of each other? Oh. That's trippy, but I think it's because I didn't start it right there. Where did I start it? Started it like a few frames in, and I don't remember where that was. Ah! Okay, that's confusing. Okay, it was like right here. Put this there. Ooh! Ooh. Those. All the back in the face because they suck. Again, that's the song, right? Nope. Right. No. Okay, so this should be the exact. It should be the exact point where it starts for the rotation. But if you're. Sorry, hold on. When I get stressed, frustrated, my eyes get really itchy. Yeah. Okay. So, if you look at this, this is starting, these are identical where they are, but something's happened when you rendered it out this time because they get supremely out of whack really fast. Like, these are the same frames, or they should be, at least very close. Which one? Something's happening here, obviously. Something is going wrong, and I'm not sure. Okay, so you changed the frame rate. I feel like that's too slow now. Don't worry about shooting it on 2s, because that's obviously not going to work. It's going to slow it down too much. I just have to cut out every other frame myself, because the problem is, if we look at this, all these frames, this is every single frame of just this 4-second cut, and I blocked it out so I wouldn't have to see every other frame, because I'm not doing, for one fucking turn, 102 backgrounds. That's all I was asking about getting it shot on 2s. Like, I don't know how to articulate what I need it to do, and I don't know if it'll do it the way I wanted it to. Because yes, it's holding all of the frames for that on 2s. But what I basically need it to do is I need it to skip every other frame. Instead of just because what it's doing is it's taking every one frame and holding it for 2 frames instead of holding it for 1. But that's not what I need. Having those frames there isn't... I need, like, every other frame gone. I need them to disappear. Is what I need. I need just the movement to be stuttered. I don't know if you're going to be able to do it, because what you'd probably have to do, because you're letting it tween. You're letting it tween the whole spin. So you're setting a start and a stop point, basically, and it's doing everything in between. So it's set to do it every frame, when I need it to do, like, every other frame, right? Is what I need. Like, the only way I can think of maybe fixing this is if somehow you set a keyframe on the timeline for the camera every other frame, like if you were doing it normally on paper. Is what I'm thinking has to be done, and that's like way too much fucking work. What I did here, where I just cut them out, is it should be fine. It should be fine. My focus right now is to get these lines to work. These stupid floor lines. Sorry, I'm not trying to get frustrated. It's just thinking about this is frustrating. Pokeball. My chair's sinking, and this background sucks. So here we're gonna take a break from this, because it's actually driving me mad. It's dumb and I hate it. That's the long and short of it. And I just shouldn't look at it anymore. I just shouldn't look at it anymore. Because it's just making me angry. Very angry. Oh, that is an ugly color. Mustard color. Sorry, this isn't your fault, Brian. What you did is technically right. It's just not what I need for what I need to do, because this is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, we're gonna switch to like simpler backgrounds, because this one is gonna make me put my fist through something in a moment. Now I understand why people like Miyazaki or any animator smokes and probably drinks when they work. It's so they don't rip out their hair or put their fists through things, probably. Break stuff. I'm starting to understand. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna leave this here. I will come back to it. I'll come back to it, and I'll fix the floor lines. I will put them in, and it'll be alright for the time being. For now, I'm just gonna close that out. And then, we're gonna go work on other backgrounds. I don't need this one right now. We're just gonna work on other backgrounds that aren't in this section. Because that whole section is going to be like a mess and a half. In general. Because it is. That section, on the on just the fact that it has so many cuts, because it's a fight scene, means there are so many backgrounds I have to do for it. See, this background here is fine. This one here, totally fine. This one I like. This one is done. I don't know why I opened this. Oh, it's because I think I needed to... I needed to check some things. See, they're trying to do something like this, where it's done in this orange monotone, but it's not supposed to be that color. It's supposed to be Flowey's opening line. But if you recall, Flowey... Oh, this is the actual opening. Okay, I need, like... No. Undertale Let's Play. Is there one that has, like, no commentary? Even though I don't have stuff on, I just need to get through it. Alright, this is fine. Okay, blah, blah, blah. When you first see Flowey, okay, they fall in... Flowey, blah, blah, blah. Oh. It's such a big timeline. They want kind of like a scene like that for Flowey's opening, when he doesn't technically open the game like that. We're more or less doing a combination of the two. Why'd they stop? Is there a reason to stop here? See, because... Yeah, it's technically like this. Well... I guess this is fine. They're gonna put text down here. It's not technically right, but that's not my fault. Okay. Backgrounds. Did I save this out as a PNG or not? The thing is... Well, it's not even gonna zoom in. God, Flowey's gonna be on here. It's gonna be so tiny. What is that gonna even look like? I didn't think about this. Well, I guess that's okay. Alright, fine, whatever. That's fine. I can still do stuff with that. Export single layer as a PNG. I already messed this file up? Story I don't need. Stories for like if you're doing anything comic pages. This shouldn't be... So I started this as like a new animation, not just a... Output should be 1920 by... Oh, I'm thinking of the height, that's why it's 14, whatever. Okay, never mind, I'm a dingus. So... This says PNG, yes, this. Oh no, did I say the crop mark out? I don't want that. I mean, I could just animate on top of this. Some of the things I have going, though, I can't do that for. Well, I gotta do it. I'm just gonna clear this and use this for now. I said clear these. Save as. There are 2. Oh, that looks better. Speed-wise, hold on, let me download that. I just pop it in here in Cry. I'm taking so long to download. Oh, there it goes. Am I just taking... Oh no, my music! Oh, bring that back. Dingus. Camera spin 2. Yeah, mama, let me show you just what I'm made of. Maybe. Why'd you... Oh, damn it. So why'd you put it there? Because I wasn't at the beginning of the thing. Ooh, the lag is strong. Gross. Oh! Damn it. That's not gonna work. Not this in general, Brian. Sorry, I forgot. I move it in a few frames from what you send it to me at, and I forgot that I did that. Guys, if I go get a snack, what should I get? Graham crackers, or Cheez-Its, or animal crackers? I need a snack. Phil needs a snack. I'm getting hangry. Damn it, that's not where that was quite know. Sorry, Brent. No, this is just the same thing that we had. Like I said, don't worry about it. It's fine. What I'm asking for is stupid. I just need to get the stupid floor lines in and deal with it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not worrying about it right this second. We're moving on. I can't right now with this. I can't right now with it. That's just the long and short of it. I can't be bothered to deal with it right this goddamn second. Cause I can't. That's not your fault. This is just the nature of this fucking shot. It's stupid. I try not to get too salty when it comes to like things I have to do for this project, but this one particular thing makes me actually quite upset just by the pure fucking nature of it. If you're wondering, Phil, why aren't you putting anything on this background? Because this is the background. This is what this background is. Like I said, don't even worry about it. I can't be bothered. We're doing simpler things right this second before I literally have a breakdown because of a fucking background bullshit thing. Do the other backgrounds and move on and hopefully talk about something better than the backgrounds. Someone give me anything happened to anyone this week, anything interesting, anything at all. Get me talking about something else that's not this. I need any kind of distraction right this second before I have just a breakdown. Anything. D&D game do I want to play in next? I don't know. I'll be honest, I feel super bad. It's like I don't give a lot more thought to like D&D much anymore. I think my drive to play has kind of been shot for it as of late. I follow these D&D groups and it's all these people like looking for, like on Facebook, and it's all these people like looking for places they can play, and it's just I don't know. It's hard for me to find time for it right now, so the dreams kind of died at this point in time, as unfortunate as that sounds. I'm unfortunately at the point like anything would be nice. That's just how I generally am. It's like I haven't played like enough types of D&D games to I think have a preference on kinds of D&D games. If that makes sense. Because again, I played what, maybe like less than a dozen at this point in time. If I sat down and thought about it, I could still probably count the amount of games I've played on one hand. Which is a little sad. I think I just get nervous, like, actually trying to find, like, the people that actually post on Facebook groups, like, looking for groups. I applaud them, because I just don't know if I am, like, brave enough to, like, really try it. It'd probably be good for me if I did. I just get really nervous jumping into things like that. But most of the people I know just don't do things like that, unfortunately. I've tried multiple times to like get people I know into it, or attempt to, and it's like they're just not into it, or they don't want to, or they think it's dumb, and it's like, okay. Why is this not showing? I'm at the point of anything. Is my preference, as sad as that sounds. Crop mark, please. Okay, now that I have... Oh no, I wanted to keep that there. Okay. So now that I made that, if you're wondering, like, why are you remaking a background for a scene that you already have? It's because right now, the backgrounds, if you look at these shots, they're whole files by themselves, or whole folders even, by themselves. Okay, this isn't, like, the most, intricate, right? But it's taking up a lot of space, and it just makes the overall, like, file stupid big, and it shouldn't be like that. Ideally, these backgrounds would have been done before I did anything, but the order of getting stuff done for this project's a little off, so it doesn't work that way. So it's like, these are going to be bigger, and that's in case I need them to be bigger. But that means that it cuts down, like that whole scene in Grillby's that I have with sand. I need to redo that background, so it's not just all these different layers, because like, I already have all these layers just for the animation. It's like, you don't, some of these are already going to get too heavy as it is, without having background layers also clogging up your file. File management is very important. I need to replace this because this is an old file. I also realized I did a dumb thing in some of these that I need to go in and fix. I saved out... Yeah, it's still there. Notice there's this tiny blue line. I saved out this... I have to combine, like, add PNGs of some of this stuff. Just to show that there's two separate characters. But it looks like I rendered it out with a fucking crop mark on it. Like a dingus. And I don't want that crop mark there. So I'm just... Okay, it's turned off. I noticed this when I was doing some editing the other day. I was like, why is there a blue line here? Because I rendered it out improperly, so I need to fix it. I killed a demon early today, managed to get merchant critical rolls on D&D, and just took out 73. Ooh! Crossbow expert with a subclass and champion and made a critical machine. Old school D&D. Now I still get pretty depressed actually that I don't hold on, I feel a sneeze coming up. Okay, I'm better. Yeah, I'm better. Again, I feel bad every time I look over at my shelf of books that I never use. Because, like, I just have no one to play with, and I'm too scared to, like, actually ask people or ask around. Okay, my crop marks aren't there? Okay, good. They shouldn't be. Please say there are crop marks there. No. Good. Nope. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm still in the camp of just wanting to be able to play a bit more. But it's like, unless I get up the courage to actually start asking around with other people about joining a group, it's like, it's probably not going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately. Because, like, I just don't know anybody. I just don't know anybody that plays on, like, a regular basis, that has openings or whatever. So... I didn't even save that out as a transparent game, did I? Included the background. Well, right. I technically saved out just this black void for this background, but for these ones, I'm not actually going to change it. It's fine in this instance, considering it is just a bare black background. Words. What? Oh no! It saved that version out. I don't know. Can I not turn that off and for it? Okay, well, I'll just delete that layer, I guess. because I don't want this. Oh, I also did. Yeah, I didn't get transparent there. Okay, apparently turning that off doesn't count. That's no, it should. Did I? Did I? Did I just import? If you're wondering why I'm popping in still frames of the extra characters into the frame, apparently some people are having trouble realizing that these two characters are different because they're dressed extremely similar to one another. So to help with confusion, we're adding them in to show that there are two people and not one. Because that is a problem you have to take into consideration with this kind of stuff. Yes. Unless you don't. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't sneeze all that often, and when I do sneeze, it just goes. Tested negative for COVID yesterday. I was happy about that. Oh, that's good. My sister was getting a COVID test done because this morning she left to go down to Disney. I'm guessing she doesn't have it. I hope she doesn't. So that's a thing she was doing the other day. Find my reference video. Sorry, I didn't mean to get all frustrated. Yeah, there's just, like I said, there's certain things with this particular project that kind of drive me up the wall. And this particular shot that I'm trying to work on, it's not easy necessarily, right? It is kind of a big headache. Nope, shut up. Okay. Put together. I need the reference for background. 004. kind of doing the dumb thing, and I'm not like making these backgrounds a vector or anything because like I don't plan on having to rescale them. Did you get tested, Brian, because you weren't feeling well the other day? I know you were... No, you said you got food poisoning though, right? How are you feeling after that? You over your food poisoning, I'm guessing? I guess the good thing about just COVID tests is they are relatively quick. They're not comfortable to get, but they're at least quick. I remember when I was in the hospital last March, they had to give me one, of course, because I was in the hospital. And I wasn't feeling well, because this is before I got anything taken out, and I remember they, like, swabbed my nose, and it's like, I'm already miserable, and they come in with a giant Q-tip and do that to me. I'm like, what the fuck? I understand why they have to do it. It's just, I remember not being the most appreciative of such a thing at the time, because I had other things bothering me. Mainly my gallbladder being dumb. It's too far off. Luckily, so the other day I did get my booster, and I was really worried that I was going to end up with like a fever or something, because this would happen the first time, but I just got some, my hips were hurting all day. I was expecting joint pain, because everyone's like, oh, expect joint pain, that's pretty common. I was like, okay, joint pain, sure. But not just only in my, it was only my hips, and I was like, well, this is weird. Because it was just so, like, I don't know, centralized in one spot. It wasn't like a whole body ache. Which I just thought was strange. I don't know if that's normal or what. Pause, you say you run a handful of games though for D&D, right? What kind of games are you running right now? Oh look, I've shrunken down again. Joyous stage. Oh, crap. I'm running a couple groups. Ooh, a setting storyline and we can throw together some elements in there. Oh, that's fun. So is it like... so these are all different groups, right? So just using elements, like similar elements across the board. Are they not normally connected? Things are trying to connect. Unfortunately, I won't understand certain references because I'm so out of sorts when it comes to actual lore. Man, I wish I could. Oh no. What I haven't done moral damage this years. That's good. Do the people in your separate groups know each other? Or are they like all actually pretty divided from one another? So that must be interesting trying to keep that all organized. I get why it doesn't do it, but man, I wish the delete key actually deleted the whole layer, so I didn't have to go in and do it myself. Oh, I know I've seen trailers for it, but the Cuphead Show is is that out yet? I just saw I guess the trailer for it earlier today. I know it had been talked about for like a while, but I hadn't actually been keeping like tabs on it. I watched the trailer, and to be honest, it's like I don't know what I was expecting them to do, like voice-wise for Cuphead and Mugman, but it's like I don't know. I get it. It's supposed to be kind of annoying Disney, Mickey Mouse-esque stuff. I just can't say I'm like overtly fond of it though. It's a little annoying at the at the end of the day. It looks interesting. The two groups are totally separate. I'm just running the same campaign for two different ones, so all that difference. Oh, okay. Probably shouldn't have run them both at the same time because I'm getting mixed up. Yeah, I will say, I feel like that would be like really confusing to fully keep track of. See me do that thing that I kind of get annoyed at. It's okay if you do it occasionally. I'm actually just going to draw one side of the store and flip it. Because actually having to redraw the store over and over and over again will be super annoying, and I don't want to do that. So I won't. That's still pretty cool, though. How do you find so many people to actually play? I guess there's plenty of people to play, it's just connecting them, though, huh? It seems like everybody I know, like, nobody in my necessarily, like, my friend group is, like, either close enough or willing to, like, even do it. It's just, it's like a weird, annoying state of limbo that I feel like I'm in when it comes to, like, finding games. I don't know how you're finding people. That's not fair. Stop hogging all the people, Twaz. Share. Kidding. Kind of. It's still share. A cookie. The place I would really like to get cookies from, I think it just closed. Because I just now thought about wanting a cookie. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. I want a cookie. I want a cookie really bad. I don't even have any cookie dough. Yeah, they closed. They just closed. Fuck! That's the bad thing with having such a wonky sleep schedule, is that your time frame for wanting things takes a beating. Ah! Gigantic fucking eraser. I did pull out a box to make corn muffins, but I don't think they'll be done in time. I can't eat after 11. If I want to eat anything, I kind of have to do it now. stream group was put together by someone and they're looking for a group post online. There's a co-worker's partner and a farm with co-workers. Oh, okay. Hog. Basically, start people listening, walking, thinking what their wishes are for the world. Nah, I follow those channels, and I guess I could go watch backlogs, but I'm terrible, actually, when it comes to catching other streams. Like, I just am. I've tried watching, like, other streams for things, and the only one, like, I'm even consistent with is the GDQ stuff, but that's just because it's on for a whole week and I just leave it on the TV. I thought about going back to the old location I used to play at in person. I just haven't. And I don't know what day they play on. They might do it on Wednesdays, and that's kind of a problem. I'm a little bit busy usually on Wednesdays. There's a few things I haven't gone back to doing because there's been some scheduling conflicts with them lately. Or I guess my Thursdays are free now. Those used to be busy. Not much anymore. The funny thing about this background here is, like, I don't have to do too much with the door because it's going to be on a black background. Why did you not select your soldiers here? How did I do that? I have no idea what I pressed that turned that line blue. But I pressed a thing and it turned blue, and I don't know why. I know we were having that issue where I was accidentally turning, like, whole layers to, like, grayscale. And I don't know how I was doing that either. I have tried looking up that shortcut again since we had, like, the issue with it the other night. I can't find, like, anything for it. I just don't know what it's called. So it's really hard to, like, look it up. Super annoying. I don't know. It's fine if I catch it when I do it. It's just I don't always catch it. Ah! It's B! Huh. Okay. Well, I guess that's the one thing I figured out. B does that. Doesn't help with other things, but B does a thing. Control B. I don't know if it's supposed to set it always to blue, because it said like layer color, so I can change just the layer's color. But it was definitely B that did it, so good to know. The semi-sad thing, I guess, that's happened recently when it comes to D&D, it's like a part of me still wants to play, but another part of me is like completely is kind of turned off from the idea nowadays. I don't want it to be like that. There's a lot of things, unfortunately, that have been taking hits like that, though, that I used to enjoy. And D&D, unfortunately, I think has been another casualty of that unfortunate thing. Like, I'll see stuff and I'll still want to do it, but then there's another part of me that's just not as interested as I was. If that makes sense. It wouldn't be bad if I had like other people, again, like friends that were into it, but I like in person or something, but I just don't. Oh, it's Infinite's theme. It's like, who fucking edgelord theme is? It's fucking Infinite. You can tell because it does that little do 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 thing. That's probably way off, but. Song is ridiculous. The song hurts. I forget Infinite even had a theme. I don't know, do they play it at all in Sonic Forces? I honestly don't remember ever hearing it outside of just listening to shit on YouTube. I don't know where they play this fucking song in the whole goddamn game. I don't know if they do. He's like forgettable, but not, because people apparently are fond of this character, but they didn't do a lot with him. They didn't cover his backstory much in the game. I almost feel bad for him, but really don't. Song is fucking ridiculous. Infinite as a character makes me laugh. Unfortunately for him. No one takes Infinite seriously. This whole song's about how he's cooler than other people because he's trying to like fix the shitty things that happen in life. But he literally ran crying to Eggman after fucking Shadow kicked his ass. I was like, shut the fuck up, scrub. Like, get good, Infinite. That doesn't happen. Did they play it after the Shadow DLC? Because the Shadow DLC is what gave that character any kind of backstory. It is an afterthought. His backstory was literally an afterthought to the rest of the game. Okay, because this is going to be on a black background. That's why I'm not... Black background. I keep saying black background. I'm not trying to. That's why I'm just putting like little dents in this. You're not gonna see it once I color shit in. Just trying to give it a little more character. I'm not doing this third step. I don't feel like it. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's fine. This... I need to grab that color. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know, I have a weird relationship, I guess, right now with how I feel when it comes to playing D&D. It's like, I'd like to, it's just, it'd be more fun for me if I could get people I know to get into it with me, but most of the people that I'm friends with or whatever, they just don't fully get into, like, we have stuff in common, but it's hard for me to actually get other people into certain things that I'm into at times, if that makes sense. And it bums me out. I don't know. I realized in a recent year that I kind of need more friends that I can do things with, because a lot of my friends, they've moved away, or we just don't do as much as we used to. Kind of a bummer, and that in itself makes me feel old. Like, that makes me feel really, really, really old. That's probably the thing that makes me feel old over a bunch of other things. Is that one thing. I just seem to lose touch with, like, a lot of my friends. Or something like that. And I'm not sure how to make, like, new ones. Like, not in person. Like, all my friends, you know, completely and totally valid. But I don't know. Does that make sense? Well, that's dumb. Can I not have it do that? Can I do it in pieces? I want to do that in pieces. Should almost be smaller. This has to be further off in the background. Here. Yeah, good enough. Did I save this out? Oh no, this was supposed to be 6. Oof. Friend right now. We both had to create secondary characters to play. Sorry, I'm just now going back through chat. See, when I tried getting two of my old friends into it, unfortunately I don't really talk to these friends anymore. We were trying to use the starter kit, which isn't really made for 2 people to run. They want you to have like the actual 4 to 6 people. So they didn't have 2 characters. I think one player had 1 character, but we made a 3rd character for them to like dual man if they wanted to, and we made a Dora from She-Ra, and she was there in case things went bad, because I didn't want them to wipe like first time out the gate. So we made a giant safety net, a contingency plan, if you will. But we didn't even get that far because they would focus on like details that had nothing to do with, like, I put hints there that would push them in the right direction, and they're the type to literally get caught up looking at a plant that had nothing to do with anything. They just happened to say there was a plant or plants in the area, and that's what they focused on. So it was very, very slow going. We only did like the 1 session. We didn't do any more after that, unfortunately. Are so versatile. problem with using Critical Role is that A, sessions that you are recording for an audience are properly and very different from normal sessions. B, people may try to impersonate Matt Mercer behind the DM screen so that they're open. Yeah. I know there's a few people that I've talked to, and they cite Critical Role a lot, and I think they probably play their games expecting it to turn out that way. I love watching people do things they know how to do. I never thought I'd use a gradient there. Gradients can be useful in certain cases. I don't use them all that often, but because I don't... So, the area they're in, you know, if you're familiar with this area of the map, they're in a black void. And technically through this door, like, they're through this door. There's technically a wall here, but it's like, I don't want there to be, like, an obvious wall, but I need kind of, like, a thing there. So it makes more sense to fade it out than make it, like, a solid, straight, strict line throughout, if that makes sense. Okay. So, that's 6. Now we need to go to 7. This one will be the last one for this scene, but there's still a bazillion other things to do. Ow. Okay, this one I need to change. I don't actually... There was a... I don't remember where it was to change the thing I need to change. Page settings? Yes, okay, I need to change the blank space here. So the left and right, I need these slightly wider because this is a pan shot. 500 to 500? Let's do 7. Whoa, not that. No, not paying that much. Jesus Christ. I know I'm doing this thing where I'm going to BRB right near the end of the stream, but I need to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to go get me a snack. So, I'm going to be right back and do those things that I just mentioned. Oh, the second and third rule being that your players are necessarily cover him and died on another hole for the red herring. Well, the thing is like, I wasn't even, when I mentioned plants, it wasn't even a red herring, it was just setting the scene. So, you know. The secret would be to make... Okay, well see, when I was running this is my first time attempting to DM, because I was trying to rope them into it and see how DMing works. So it was an experience and an experiment all around. And I haven't done much of either in terms of playing with people, playing in general, or DMing at all. But the last time I did anything was when Twas ran a small one-shot on the Discord a few months ago. So, you know. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm also going to add. I want to add a thing. I don't know. I think about this image a lot, and I feel like it needs to be present on the screen. Oop. The art stream is just going to be the screen is just going to be a mess now. I wonder if that GIF will get me in trouble, even though it's a GIF and it's all of what? A 24 frame, not even. Well, if it gets me in trouble, I'm gonna be really mad. But we'll find out. Okay, Black Void. I'm looking for background room 7. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I've tried multiple times to get my sister to even make character sheets with me, and she don't do that. I almost convinced my cousin's daughter one time to make a character sheet with me, and she actually seemed receptive to it, and we started it. We're just gonna get too far with it. Because I've been considering trying to corrupt my cousin's kids into it, because it'd be funny. Funny why? I just because. But that hasn't gone too far, unfortunately. I tried getting my one friend and her boyfriend into it, because they play a lot of those tabletop board games in general that come with just your pre-made character sheets. And I asked, I was like, do you guys play D&D? Have you heard of D&D? D&D maybe? Because I just thought it was funny. It's like they're already technically using character sheets or everything. And we started those, but I haven't seen them in a while, so unfortunately those haven't been finished either. I've tried getting my friends into it. It's just it's hard. They just don't seem. I guess it's one of those things, if you're not openly receptive to it, it's hard to get people actually into it. Move something. Yeah, why is that there? Let's see, something happened. Or I just don't have any luck. See, I thought my sister would be into it because she really likes Stranger Things. You know, another reason a bunch of people got into it was Stranger Things. And I even have the Stranger Things starter kit that has a little Demogorgon figure and everything, and has the the character sheets from the show. And I thought she'd maybe be more. No. Okay, I tried and it just failed miserably. My sister's kind of one of those fake nerds, though. Because her and the rest of my family were into Big Bang Theory, and so they think because they watch a few Marvel movies, they know what being like a full nerd is. But then they don't do like the actual classic nerd stuff, like I don't know, the D&Ds and other things. I'm not trying. Ooh, what the fuck? Not trying to gatekeep or nothing, of course. But it's like, okay. People that just wear the Flash shirts because Sheldon from the fucking Big Bang Theory wore the Flash shirt. Some kind of like, I don't know, personal help when all of your family just watches, for me, alright? When your whole family just watches Big Bang Theory on repeat. They don't do it anymore, but like when it was like really big and the show was still going. Constantly on. Like, and I don't hate it. I think it's dumb in certain cases. But ooh boy, there's only so much Big Bang Theory you can watch before you wanna punch somebody. I'm actually being like extremely lazy with these flowery backgrounds. Because what I should be doing is like adding like little, I don't know, grass marks. But I could still do that. I'll get a little bit more detail with some of the backgrounds later on. But it's like this area is so simplistic. You don't have to like overthink it too much. Good news though is once you finish this, look, we have all the backgrounds done for scene 1 when it's just this area, so it's not the biggest accomplishment when you look at the rest of the fucking list. Shit, where did I go? Was it layer? No, it was file? Where did I go to change the page size? It wasn't no, it's not I want. No. I just did this. Where was it that I was at? Layer? I literally just did it and I no. Fuck! Damn it. Oh, help. Canvas properties, okay. The right side. Where will this go? Ooh, no. The whole grand. It's not as big as I thought it was at all. Well, this is against the Nega-Wisp armor from the Phase 1 from Sonic Colors, which is the final boss, if you remember playing that game. So, and that looks like Nega-Wisp. That looks like, this. This is the Nega-Wisp armor. It technically has, like, tentacly thingies, sorta, kinda, a little bit. This music almost seems a little bit over the top for a Sonic game, but I guess there's a few tracks in Sonic games that are like that. I really want a cookie, and I'm bummed I can't get a cookie. See, I don't know if I need the little grass bits. We'll keep them for now. It's just, it's bad because it's inconsistent with the other backgrounds I've done, and that doesn't gel with me fully. It's inconsistent. Should I go back and add them on the other ones? Well, I'm not doing them on the back edge, so I'd only have to do it here, and here. I just told it to open 4 things. It did not like me for doing that. Consistency is important. I'm pretty sure I've said this before, so I better be consistent if I'm going to say shit like that. Sit here and be a hypocrite when it comes to preaching about consistency. I know I wasn't the biggest fan of Sonic Colors, but the music is still pretty fun. That and like the treatment this song here is getting is almost too good for it. Listen to this is great. You're not gonna see those. Okie dokie, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry it wasn't, I don't know, the most interesting, and it's just me getting angry at backgrounds. I'm going to try and get more of these bopped out, like, hopefully in the next week, so I don't have to work on them on stream. Especially the one that just really frustrates me, because it's just bad. Actually do more animating on stream. It's not just the one shot and being stuck there forever. But I don't know. I would say maybe next time we'll just do commission, but I should get those done sooner than later because I should have gotten them done forever ago. It's just I've been trying to get a handle on stuff for this project, and that's been a little bit more difficult than I thought it would be, unfortunately. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you, I guess Wednesday, because you got the dungeons and the dragons to deal with tomorrow. We're fighting an old man with a lightning staff tomorrow. I was gonna say we're fighting a tree. We're not fighting a tree. It's called the Striking Tree, but we're fighting technically an old man. He's a god, akin to a god though, so maybe that's being a little bit unfair to the old man, calling him just an old man. Oh, see, and this is the ending theme to the credits theme for like Sonic Forces. Again, it's way too good to have been in Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces wasn't the worst thing, but it was also just Sonic Forces. I don't know if I like these little grass bits or not. I don't hate them, I just don't know if they're necessary. I did it on one thing and then it's like, oh shit. Alright, Beardface McThunderpants. I like that name for him. That's Old Man Beardface McThunderpants. Mr. Beardface McThunderpants. He hasn't been around since time immemorial for you to not show him a level of respect. Or something like that, right? That's why he has to school us to see if we're even honest about wanting peace, because mankind is bad. Mankind ruin everything. Evil started with you guys, right? You come in here saying, hey, let's be friends? Fuck that. Okay, he's the Sylph's Primal. He's lucky he doesn't get called Beardy One. That's because the Sylphs have full respect for him. They don't have as much respect for the walking ones. Now, does he have feet under his etheric robes of old man beardiness or not? Like, of course, I guess the Sylphs technically have feet too. It just doesn't mean that they just don't use them. What would happen? Like, the Sylph feet, they're literally twigs. If they tried to walk, like, if they couldn't fly, would their legs just break? They're literal twig legs. At least it'll be different, because last night I run Praetorium occasionally just to get stuff to get slightly better gear. And boy, it's so boring. I don't hate it. Really, because when the cutscenes are playing, I just go off and do other things, but goodness. It was funny, somebody in the chat was like, oh, it's Praetorium. Good thing I have my copy of whoever the author of Dune is, making a joke about how long we had to sit there and you know, watch cutscenes that we're not allowed to skip in Praetorium. It's not like the worst thing to run, I guess. Like, Castrum? The one that's before it? Like, I've tried running that one just to get stuff, and it's like, I think it's because I really zoned out what we were supposed to be doing in Castrum, because the first time I went through it, the group I was in, they ran through it so fast that I didn't catch what the fuck they did. In Praetorium, at least, I know what we're doing a bit better than if it was Castrum. Like, if people are just going, I'm like, what's going on? And the second time I ran it, someone's like, oh, you just left that guy to die. It's like, don't you guys know what you're doing? And someone's like, no, this is my first time here. Like, oh, you used the level skip, didn't you? And I'm thinking, I have no idea what's going on, and I didn't use a level skip. They just go. But like with what's it called? With Praetorium, at least I know what's going on or what I'm supposed to be doing. Generally, anyway. Generally. I don't know why I closed out that window. I kind of needed that. But okay, I can just use this one. We're still in Black Void, I think that's why. But technically, this is in the next folder, even though this should be technically part of the Ruins entrance, but because they were labeled weird, this is a different scene, so this is at Toriel's house. Toriel house, you guys are all on. Oh, that was the last song for this? Okay. Shit, I need, like, just a short thing to play. Let's do... this? No. Fuck. This one? I'll do this remix of the Bio Lizard fight. That was in the episode Shadow DLC from Sonic Forces. Oh no, everyone speedruns those too because main story quest roulette, and they assume everyone has liked them and has been there. I mean, I run roulette too now because I've already been through them, but it doesn't mean I know what's been going on. But it is a shame. Like, when I was playing last night, because when you're sitting through cutscenes, I just strike up conversations now with people. I'm like, how's everybody doing? And, you know, I only get like 1 or 2 people that actually answer. Well, I was like, fine, whatever. But I had someone complaining about, like, doing leveling for, astrologian? Is that what it's called? The astrology character. So it's like they were literally just running through it for levels, yeah. See, when I actually do roulette for like the main like 3 or 4 dungeons that everyone has to go through, because I'll do it with like healer just to get like company seals. I don't assume, like, when it actually says, oh, there's people running through it that have never been through it before, I actually take that at its word a lot of the time. I attempt to be semi-helpful when I'm... Why can't I... Oh, because that's the paper layer. It's like, why can't I fill this in? I don't know why. But it's like when it comes to, like, the last 2... Yeah, no, they're not even going to assume you know what's going on. They're just going to go, and it's like, okay. I think that's actually one reason why I've been doing, like, Prey more, because I'm like, I want to actually, like, see, like, sure, I had to watch the cutscenes, but it's like, the actual mechanics, like, what they were doing, I wasn't fully paying attention, because you're literally just following the shepherds that know what they're doing. That's all you're doing is you're sheep. If you've never been in there before, you're a sheep. And you follow the people with the glowy weapons because they probably know what they're doing. Probably. I guess the nice thing is, like, at least those early ones, you don't have to worry too much about wiping too hard, or at all, because you're probably going to have at least half the people in there who know what they're doing. So it's like, okay, which is kind of bad when you don't have to try. I mean, I guess a lot of the early game stuff you don't have to try too hard in. And it's like most of the people that are in there with like super high level stuff, they use like level skips. I actually am weird. I don't like using level skips if I can help it. I get why they're there, but I honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of using them. Like, I try not to, like, not abuse them, I just don't like to use them. I'm not one to actually buy a level skip. I know some people are, they just want to get to like endgame stuff, but it's like I'm in no big rush to get to endgame shit necessarily, I guess. Which is why we're just taking it loosey-goosey through the story. I know in the group of people, when my friends jumped ship from WoW over to Final Fantasy 14, and it's like they had a friend that just he level skipped everything. But I know he did it because I think he cares a little bit more about actual like mount hunting and stuff like that. My friends are into that too, but they actually wanted to pay attention to the story because they know nothing about like the actual Final Fantasy universe. Whereas with WoW, they had been playing for like years, so they knew roughly what they were doing or what was going on. Which is annoying because when they tried to get me in, they were constantly rushing me up to dungeon level, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on in the story. I guess it didn't matter, but it's like I have no knowledge on what was going on in fucking World of Warcraft story. That it's like, okay, bad shit's happening, I guess. And that's my running knowledge of the World of Warcraft story, unfortunately. I have disdain for people who use level skips on their first character. Sure, they have like level 80 toolkit, but they don't understand it or they roll it in there until yeah. Well, see, luckily I think the person that they came over, he had actually played like Final Fantasy 14 before. He was just starting a new character, but didn't want to go through, you know, the actual story grind. And I guess luckily for him, he might be the type that actually reads up when it comes to mechanics. Again, but it's different than when it's over in WoW. Rotations are a little different from what you do in WoW. It's like, oh no! Sorry. Fuck! My stupid Chow's had another baby! God damn it. But I know what you mean. There's some people, they're like, oh, like, you could tell, I guess, kind of, like, just from the conversations with people in the chat, like, there were people that were literally there going back to do story stuff because they just skipped everything else. It's like, I kind of get why you're skipping crap, but, yeah, I kind of get that. See, I technically have 3 characters, but all of them are at the same fucking place. Or were at the same fucking place. Right? And it's like, I need to kind of know what's going, like, I actually care about what's going on in the story, which makes me feel bad, because, like, I kind of skipped over a lot of the reading shit. in the first part of A Realm Reborn. With WoW, it's like, I never got a chance to read any of it, because I was just rushed through everything. They're like, oh, turn in everything. Turn in everything, let's go. It's like, can you... Like, that's what I got a little annoyed with my friends. It's like, can you give me, like, I don't know, a little bit of time to actually get acquainted with the universe and the world? Because, see, I'd understand that they didn't want to level again. Because they've been playing for years, but it's like, I hadn't. And I didn't appreciate, like, being pushed through everything just to get to dungeons where I couldn't do anything. Because I was under-leveled, I was leveled, but I was under-geared, I wasn't prepared, I didn't know what I was doing, I was constantly just behind them, like, literally riding on their okay, not literally, but, you know, riding on their coattails, and I hated it. It's like, I'm not having any fun playing this. Because, well, I wasn't. There's no way I could have fun playing that. Not me, anyway. Like, there's just no way. It's like, can you guys give me a minute? It's like, I know I have a lot of shit to catch up on, and you guys want me to play with you, but it's like, I need some time. Like, when they started playing Final Fantasy XIV, luckily for me, I wasn't, like, years in expansions in. But they're like, oh, we're gonna take it slow and pay attention to the story. It's like, oh, that must be fucking nice. It's like, they're like, none of their other friends that have been playing for a while were rushing them through it or anything either. It's like, yeah, it's nice to be able to actually do the higher level stuff with everybody, but it's like, that's the thing with MMOs. It's like, they're time sinks, and it's like, sometimes, like, what I'm getting at is, like, sometimes veteran players are a little inconsiderate to, like, newer players, in that I get it, you've experienced in-game, and you want your friends to also experience in-game. But, I don't know, maybe let your friends also experience the game, period, before you're just rushing them through everything. If that makes, you know, I think that makes sense, right? I could not imagine leveling again or even playing the story again, despite... yeah. See, certain games, like, replaying through their story is fine, but when it's, like, an MMO that spans, like, all these hours, all these years, all these different things, I couldn't imagine doing it either. But it's, like, with both of these games, it's, like, I haven't had adequate, well, with Final Fantasy, it's, like, I'm a bit more... With WoW, it was hard for me to get into it, because I wasn't given any time to get into it. I was told, we have to get you to level 15 so we can run dungeons. Dungeons are really fun. I'm like, okay, meaning I had no chance to get acquainted with the world, the universe, the characters, nothing. Like, with everyone getting mad about shit that's happening in, like, the current expansion for WoW, it's like, I don't know anything about these characters. I hardly know what's going on, period. Because I had to rush through everything. It's like, sure, there's probably not a lot of it at the way beginning of WoW, but it's like, I don't know how most of these people would feel. It's like, I haven't been around them long enough to care. Well, with Final Fantasy, it's like, I'm going in as just a Final Fantasy fan. It's like, okay, I can kind of see where they're coming from and kind of get the gist of what's going on just from knowing how Final Fantasy works. And like, I guess you could argue, it's like, well, that's how WoW is. It's just a typical fantasy MMO. It's like, you don't really need to care about the story. It's like, but I do. It's like, that's part of my enjoyment with playing games, is like, I generally like to pay attention to the story. I don't know about WoW or any others. FF14 is my first real MMO, but yes, I want people to experience in-game, but part of that experience is getting into the story, knowing that... Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know. I also find it kind of like, this is me. It's like people who rush through, or people who get mad at me that I haven't finished, like, Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. It's like, sure, I know they're not the best Fallouts. They're like, why are you doing all the side quests? Why are you doing all this stuff that doesn't matter? Just go do the main story quests. Like, the side quests were put there, and I want to experience them, and it's like, and I appreciate the time and the effort the devs are actually putting into it. Like, it's a thing with me. It's like doing all the extra shit. Like, everyone's like, why do you do achievements? Why do you do collectibles? It's like, because I like to, and they were put there, and I'm giving them their fair share. There's certain times, like, I won't do achievements, like with Crash Bandicoots. Like, I don't like them. I know they're made to be like that, and I don't like it, and I'm just not going to do it. But it's like, you just get people, it's like, I don't know, play the game as you want, but don't force other people to play at your same pace. Like that, or something. Like, especially with these longer games, especially like with MMOs, it's like part of the appeal should be kind of the story. You're already like investing a lot of time and effort into this thing. You might as well invest a little bit in the story, in the world, and the universe that you're playing in. It's like the people that play WoW that can't play it for fun anymore, that they literally only play it to get numbers and to get prestige and achievements and say, oh, I beat this raid, so I'm obviously better than everyone else because I've done this thing. The people that literally treat it as a job, it's like, that's just really, really sad to me when I hear about people that do that they don't play it for fun. Like, it defeats the purpose of it being a game, almost. It's like, again, I guess that's how they get enjoyment and they play it, so more power to them, I guess. But I also don't get it, and I feel really sad for those people. It's like, what do you do for fun if that's not even considered fun for you? It's literally just, they're using it as a very specific, complicated calculator. Wow, that's what it's turned into. It's literally a number crunching machine for them, if you think about it, because all they care about is DPS output and how fast they can get through things and how efficient they are. And I get it. There's certain games where people do that. It's like people who min-max in Stardew Valley, right? More power to them if they enjoy that. Anybody that like goes for like super efficiency or whatever in like simulation games, that's fine. But it's like, something about that's different. That's almost like what I guess that's what you're supposed to do in WoW. But there's like a certain level where it's like a weird breaking point for me. It's like, why are you playing if you don't have fun with it? To feel better about yourself because, oh, I press button better than you because I did all this grinding to get better gear than you. Maybe this is just my experience. This is with the few people I've run into actually in World of Warcraft that have this kind of like that elitist feeling to them. Like, one reason why I was I was actually really happy when my friends decided to jump off of WoW. This is when everything started going down with Blizzard and everything, right? They're like, okay, we don't feel like playing WoW anymore. We want to go try Final Fantasy 14. The boyfriend watched Asmongold or whatever the fuck his name is. You know, he's big into him. So they were interested because of that, and they were gonna jump ship. They didn't like how Blizzard was handling things. You know, all that unfun stuff with Blizzard. And like, I was excited they would be jumping off. I was trying to like ride out the subscription I had bought for WoW, but there was a certain instance where I didn't want to be part of like that community or something anymore. My friend and I tried to run, they just had like the second wave of the recent raids come out, and we wanted to run normal raids. Not, you know, just Raid Finder where it's easy mode where you don't have to care, but normal. Where you should be able to play normal even if you're not top spec. Even if you're not a tryhard. That's what I'm going to call mythical and heroic people, unfortunately. If you're one of those people, I'm sorry. I just had a bad experience with one and it's kind of tainted my whole view of it. But we found a guy that helped us put together a group. And part of it was because he misread the screen. He thought I had already done the raid before, but I had done the previous raid and not the current one. So he thought I had experience when I didn't. While they were putting together the group, I was reading up on mechanics, so I wasn't a complete and total deadweight, but I guess I was a deadweight anyway, so it didn't matter. I only died like once though, so I give myself a win for that one. But this guy helped us put together a group. He's like, I'm going to vet all these people and make sure they have, like, this certain eye level, these certain achievements before we go in. Again, this is just for a normal dungeon. You know, easy, normal, heroic, mythic, whatever. Like, second tier. Not even the highest tier, where it shouldn't matter too much. But we sat there for a good 15, 20 minutes, maybe longer, waiting for him to get together people. They're like, hopefully they don't look at your friend as in mind, like, eye level, because they're completely under leveled. And at this point, I'm pretty sure this guy didn't know that me and my friend were both girls. Or just girls in general. It's like, I'm playing a guy character, she's playing a Tauren, and it's like, and it doesn't matter anyway. But, you know, we ran through. And the first boss, afterwards, he said to, like, the whole group, he's like, I know Ferdy's your friend and all, but if they don't start pulling in better numbers, people might get annoyed and want me to drop them. And, of course, no one else in the group cared. We were doing fine. I think we were stacked enough that it wasn't too big of a deal if you knew what you were doing mechanically or whatever. But I wasn't putting out enough DPS because I wasn't eye level. Like, my eye level wasn't high enough because I was working on that. I was still working on that. And it's like I didn't have the time to sit down for hours a day to do it. And I know my friend told him, was like, oh, this is their first time through. They're like, what? This is their first time through? And eventually he found out we were both girls because we were in, like, a Discord server by ourselves and he popped in to say hi. And he got, like, he started being, like, extremely apologetic. Like, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you never ran this before. If you need any tips, just, you know, tell me. Like, his attitude completely changed because I'm pretty sure he found out it was because we were both girls. I think if we were both guys, he would have laid into us a lot harder than he did with just telling us to get good and go home. But he's like, I'll check in with you guys after we finish up this raid and shit like that. And, you know, we went through, we did, like, I think 6 out of the 9 bosses, because that's all everyone was really in the mood to do. And afterwards, he came in, he's like, oh, so what are your guys' like in-game plans? My friend and her boyfriend literally run a guild of me, her, him, and another friend, and it's just to occasionally play, right? She'll pull in randoms to do raids, but it's not like a super serious group, right? Kind of serious, but not super serious. Like, they care about doing hunts for, like, mounts or whatever, or running things for mounts in, like, the older expansions. But, you know, they don't need to be top tier, like, over the top number crunchers for it or whatever. But he came in and he was asking, she's like, no, this was actually like a guild run for us because there's only, like, this is half of our guild. And he was trying to, like, push us towards, like, he's like, oh, well, I know this one guild that's friendly, like, that's empathetic to people like you that, you know, aren't super into it. That way you can get better. And then, of course, he was asking, he's like, are you sure you're set on playing a fire mage? Because they're not very good right now. And he was giving me, like, all this advice to, like, completely respec and all this other fun crap. Kind of more, like, he was basically mansplaining shit to us. And it was just very awkward and annoying because we had to sit there while he's trying to I guess kind of sell us on it, and he's like, yeah, I have a friend who can't even play this for fun anymore, ha 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 ha. That's like, I don't know why that's funny, but okay. And it was just, it was very awkward because, like, again, these are for normal dungeons, and it's like if you weren't performing at their level that they want you to perform even for normal, it's like you're gonna get people coming in telling you how you need to do better, that what you're doing isn't good enough, and it's like, it's a game. We were doing okay. It's like, sure, yeah, I get it. I wasn't putting out as much damage as other people, but the other people in the group didn't care, and it's normal, and it shouldn't matter super big anyway. Like, yeah, I get it, you need to be putting out a certain amount of damage to actually get through things, so you don't wipe, but it's like, holy crap, like, it was just, I don't know, it was a very negative experience, and it's like, man, I don't know if I want to play with more people like this. And I remember after that conversation, my friend was like, yeah, that was weird. I was like, just a little bit. I was like, can we go to Final Fantasy 14 now? I really want to go there, so I don't have to, like, deal with this again. Like, I just remember, like, right after, I was like, I need a different atmosphere to be in. And again, I get it, that's how certain people play their games. Fine, whatever. It's just, it was pushing that kind of, I'm gonna say, like, elitist mentality. It's like, well, you're not, like, there's no sense of, like, camaraderie or anything when it comes to WoW. It's like, if you're not putting out the right numbers, no one cares. Whereas, like, Final Fantasy 14, it's like, I don't know, it's a little bit more loosey-goosey. I can sit there and just have conversations with people while we're watching cutscenes, and, I mean, sure, this is early game stuff, so it doesn't matter as much, but it's just, I don't know, it just, it takes a lot of the fun out of it, for me anyway, when you run into those kinds of people that are playing and they don't have fun. Or their only sense of fun is from the extreme number crunching to be the very best of the WoW players. It's like, sorry, I'm not playing the very best class right now. Fire Mage was okay there, then they did a patch and completely kneecapped it. I'm like, my class was fine up until literally yesterday when they dropped the patch. That's not my fault. It's like, and I'm not respeccing. I don't have time for that. I'm not making a whole nother character. I don't have time for that. I just want to be able to play with my friends and not get fucking judged. But it's like, to do like the slightly higher level content, you have to deal with other people, and they're probably gonna judge you because they kind of suck. I don't know. That's my whole big tirade about that, which has put me way over time, and I apologize. I'm gonna end here soon. It was pretty bad. Like, the guy's attitude, you could tell. You could really tell. It's like, I know it sounds like I'm just saying, oh, it's a gamer guy and he doesn't know how to interact, like, around girls. But that's really what it sounded like. He had to explain how everything worked. Now, my friend had been playing for years. Like, she's been playing WoW for years. She knows how dungeons work. She knows how raids work. She knows how ILO, like, all that stuff. Like, sure, I still didn't know a lot. I'm still not the best with MMOs, but, like, when it comes to, like, the more technical side of things, yeah, I get a little lost. Still, at this point, right? But, you know, he's assuming that both of us don't know, like, anything when it comes to, like, playing the game, because we're actually playing for fun. We just have a guild so we can find each other and play for fun. Well, I know a guild that's better, that's empathetic to people that don't want to try as hard. That way you can get, like, leveled, so you'll be better. And it's just the attitude of it. Like, he was being polite about it, right? But there is still something with how he handled it. It felt, I'm gonna say, scuzzy to me. That's the best word I can think of. And it's like, dude, you're really not making this fun. It's just a shame when it gets to that point. Again, people can play games as however they want. It's just obvious pushing to get you up to their level. And I would understand if we were trying to run, like, mythic raids or heroic or something higher than normal. But it's like, you can't even do normal raids without being expected to perform at a certain level. That requires a shit ton amount of time to do that. And I get it. It's a game. It's like when people get mad at you for not doing the best in, like, competitive Overwatch. It's like, okay, I get it. It's a competitive thing. Maybe I should try a bit harder. But it's like, okay, we're in low bronze here. And no one's good at low bronze. I don't know why you're acting like yelling at everyone in the group's gonna make you not down in high bronze and low silver with the rest of us. I get it. It's like at this point, it's like I'm getting in a weird area because like, well, you're talking competitive. It's like if you're doing competitive, I guess you should play at kind of a competitive level. It's like, well, there's a slight line to that too. I think. Like just because I'm not super ultra competitive doesn't mean I can't play competitive a little bit. But it also doesn't mean, yeah, I'm going to try as hard. The people that get on your case for not trying as hard when you're high bronze, low silver, though, it's like, well, obviously you don't have any friends to play with, or else you would just team with them and not with randos like me that apparently don't play up to your level. Maybe go make friends. Maybe don't be, you know, an asshole to people so you have friends to play Overwatch with. I don't know. I like to play games to have fun, and I get it. If you want to play competitive to have fun, fine, but maybe don't completely bite everyone's head off. When you're solo queuing, anyway. It's solo queue. You're setting yourself up for failure from solo queuing. When I solo queue in competitive Overwatch to do placements, I'm not expecting to climb anywhere. Not saying you can't do it. People who are good at it can do it. Sure. Obviously, these people that can't climb aren't very good trying to do it solo queuing anyway. But you know, that's a whole different discussion. I'm gonna stop for tonight though. We got a little bit done. We got, like I said, we got the first 7 backgrounds done. That is like literally the same thing in Black Void, so I don't know if it fully counts, but whatever, I suppose, whatever. Okay, really quick announcements before I let everybody go. I mean, you can go whenever, but quick announcements. Tomorrow, Final Fantasy. Wednesday, Psychonauts 2. Friday, Celeste. And Saturday is multiplayer night. For realsies this time, it shouldn't be pushed back. I can't think of any reason it could unless a meteor falls out of the sky. It should be multiplayer night on Saturday, so it should be fun. And Left 14 isn't like that, at least 99% of the time. They only get you if you don't know the basics and shit. Yeah. Yeah, most people seem to be pretty understanding in 14, thankfully. I mean, at least where I am, they are. So, you know. Yeah, no problem. Other than that, I don't have much more in terms of announcements. It's just the same old, same old. The big thing is just multiplayer night. So again, if you want to get in on that, Discord is where it is at, so we can communicate and connect and all that fun stuff. It starts at noon Eastern time. We'll be starting with, what are we playing first? Terraria. I don't remember the schedule. I posted it and you think I would have it memorized, but I don't. But Terraria, I'm gonna maybe see about finding a little bit of time this week just to like peek into it, because I still haven't played a lick of it, so I'm not a complete and total noob when we all go in, because I'm pretty sure everyone else playing has played a bit of time. So yeah, I will see about looking into that. But that's pretty much it for now. So thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Sorry I got a little heated and angry earlier. Backgrounds really are the bane of my existence when it comes to most things, and I have to do them because I need to get them done. I was told that I'd probably get a background artist in 3 to 4 weeks, but some of these backgrounds need to be done sooner than later, and I can't wait a whole nother month. So that's why I'm just kind of taking the initiative to try and get them out of the way if I can. Hopefully next art stream will be a bit more chill. Of course, I don't know if I'll do art stream next week. It really depends on how I'm feeling after multiplayer night, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, which will be later on this weekend or week. But yeah. Okay, well, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, if not sometime during the week, and hopefully for multiplayer night. It should be fun, should be interesting. So yeah. Okie doke. I will talk to you guys all later, so have a good night. Okay? Okay. Bye bye.
Throw it all away. You see, a light